Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Golden Gate Hour series, or Golden Hour series, excuse me, from Santa Anita Park and Golden Gate Fields. I'm Scotty McKeever from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and we're covering races from both tracks today. Golden Gate Hour Daily Double. I keep saying Golden Hour Daily Double, excuse me, and Golden Hour Pick 4. All right, so we're going to cover that. If you're not familiar with the wager, well, it covers both tracks, Santa Anita. So the Golden Hour Pick 4 starts at Santa Anita, then goes to Golden Gate Fields, then goes back to Santa Anita and finishes off at Golden Gate Fields. Same thing with the Golden Hour Double. And it's what's really great about it is, one, it's only a 12% takeout, but two, it's in under an hour. So that makes it a lot of fun. So we're going to have a fun time today. I feel prepared, feeling better. I'm off my cleanse. So no 7-hour shows today, maybe 4.5 hours, but it's going to be a lot of fun, action-packed. I'm pretty sure I covered 90% of the races today, so I'm ready to go. What's up, everybody? Anthony, John, Jen, how are you guys doing? James is here in the house. I know we've missed you. What's up, Alan? Yeah, ready to go today. Feeling good. So I went to go bet Keeneland's race number 5, right? And because, as you guys probably remember, my TV's delayed like about 30 seconds. So I went to go put in the bet to put a pretty decent amount of money to win on the 2-horse that just went gate to wire under Rafael Bejarano at 25-1 and got shut out. Oh, is that not the worst feeling in the world? Hold on, let's see if it shows it. Yeah, see this one right here? Right here. No further bets allowed. Killed me. But we've got, I'm going to play a lot less today. Last couple of weeks I've been playing, and, I just think the show's better when I don't play. So we'll see if I can hold to that. I just want to get involved, have a good time. We're going to play rolling pick 3s. We'll play, of course, pick 4s, pick 5s from both tracks, Santa Anita and Golden Gate Fields. What's up, Eric? And, yeah, that cost me $10,000. So you can do the math of what I put to win on that horse. Oh my gosh, it's the worst. But yeah, hey Jeff, what's up? Yeah, hit the like button, everybody, if you don't mind, and if you like the show. And also, you can click the link, the bell, and follow us along when you want to hear about our shows coming up and things like that. A lot of good things going on. We're working on more partnerships right now, but we've got a great one here with the Stronach Group, and we're covering Santa Anita Park and Golden Gate Fields. Now, I know there's a big race today. We're not going to cover that. So we're just covering Santa Anita. There's some great races at Santa Anita. We've got 9 good races today. And over at Golden Gate Fields, I want to say there's another 9, right? Yep, 9 races at Golden Gate Fields too. So we'll cover all that. We've got 12 minutes before race number 1 at Santa Anita Park. And a couple of favorites here. Little Bit of Metal is at 3-2 right now. EE morning line 8-5. Posterized is 8-5 EE morning line as well. And Handsome Cat, the 5, 16% horse, is currently at 2-1. Good afternoon, everybody. Everybody just joining us right now. Did you guys see Justin and Brady's show the other day? Like, they are just killing it picking winners. So if you're not following them, you want to follow them as well. So. And Brady's been traveling all over the place. Keeneland, Santa Anita. I'm so jealous. But so let's take a look at the pick 5, and you'll see my notes on races that I handicapped. You'll see my notes to the top right. By the way, a new feature that we just updated. Here's the Golden Hour wagers right here, right? So if you did any kind of handicapping whatsoever in these races, let's just say in Santa Anita or Golden Gate Fields, or eliminations, they're going to show up. You see what we just did? So up on the right, I didn't handicap the Golden Hour. I handicapped Santa Anita. I handicapped Golden Gate Fields. And so all my notes, all my eliminations showed up. Okay, so that's going to make your life that much easier. Of course, a minimum denomination in the Golden Hour, pick 4 of $1. And for the daily double, it's $5 minimum denomination. Okay, so that'd be great. What else? Oh man, competitive race here in race number 8. So, some competitive races today, but I think I found some singles, and that's the key. So if we can get our key horses in and then spread out in the other races, that'll be fantastic. What up, Deb? In the house, Dan. What's up, Robert? Yeah, thank you. They do have a great show. And just great guys as well. So a lot of really good things going on right now. So, all right, we're going to get back. You got Gulfstream Park, which of course is a Stronach track. So we can always take a look real quickly, but we definitely got to play 10 minutes to go for the pick five. So we're not going to be able to cover that. So we'll do a pick five. How about we'll do it for $80, and then I'll talk this out so you guys can make a decision to cut back. Sean, Greg, it's up, coach. You guys can make a decision to cut back. What's up, Jerry? Yeah, let's man, hopefully I can pick some winners today. I'm actually feeling great, man. Had the cleanse, lost a little bit of weight, feeling good. No kink in the neck. Feeling good today, ready to go. Hopefully that the fog seems gone. So every horse didn't look last week to me. Every horse looked the same. Every horse. Okay, so my note on the 2, the horse tries. The 3 horse, no speed, but the horse to beat. The 5 is training nicely. If I was to single a horse in this race, it would definitely be Lone Scout. Okay, I will say that. I thought the long shot, Scotty long shot, was just worth a look, since you have horses racing on the turf, going on the dirt, right? And so anything can happen. So if you're going to get a long shot, what up, coach? If you're going to get a long shot, then it could be in a race like this. This horse has tried in the first 2 races, improved against better. That was a 54 group. You see that SOR? So this really is a drop in class. That being said, lost by 4.5 lengths, right? So you can see barely lost in a 44 group, moves up to a 54, loses by 4.5 lengths. So you can look at by the way, how are you guys liking the current race SOR? Anybody using it and have learned how to do it? Yeah, I saw that, Deb. It's like the goat is back in the house. Like, I was like, where is she? Where's Deb? Hiding out, teaching the kids. We've missed you, though. It's good to have you back. Yeah, well, we appreciate your time too, and I know they appreciate it too, and they're growing in concurrent viewers too. I think last week between all platforms they had over 100 viewers live, concurrent, like Twitter and Twitch and YouTube. So they're doing a great job, and that'll just get better and better, especially when they get a following, and then plus them getting more comfortable too. So they're getting it. Yeah, the current SOR is awesome, right? You'll see how much easier you can handicap. You can use it using the average SOR. I find it more accurate using this average SOR on the GSR line if a horse has a race at the current surface and distance, but it still works. So if we're looking at it from that perspective here, Lone Scout's been facing an average of 52 group. This is a 48. But how has the horse been doing against that group? Well, got a 4th place finish by 1 length in that race, okay? So could single the 3 horse. That's an option for us. You've got 7 minutes before race number 1, so we've got to hurry here. It's singling Lucky's Last Stand. I didn't even mess around, like single. We'll talk about verticals when race number 3 comes, but single is what I'm seeing here for this race number 3. In race number 4 here from Santa Anita, tough race. Check out the EE morning lines. 7-2, 7-2, 5-1, 4-1, 4-1, 3-1. I don't think I've ever seen such a competitive race on the EE morning line. I did think Saving Sophie could go gate to wire. It looks like a player to me. And sometimes, if you want to make big money, these are the types of horses that you have to single. Instead of covering all in this race, which most people are going to do, you could take a chance and you could single the 4. I mean, it's a risk, but you could do it. I mean, it's not the worst single in the world. 2 seconds in 2 tries at this surface and distance of 6 furlongs. I know you can't see this, but this horse could go gate to wire. Hard to see on paper, but if you do the math, this horse definitely fits. There is no speed hardly in this race. 5 horse, It's a Riddle, can sit right off the pace and maybe run good. So, but there was something about this horse I didn't love. Something about this horse. I thought the 6 horse could sit a good trip off of the 3 horse who's going to have the lead. 3 is the fastest horse in the race. Now, whether 3 can go gate to wire, Lorenzo Ruiz is a sneaky trainer. Abel Cedillo jumps aboard, And this horse going gate to wire absolutely will not surprise me. Again, you could do an all here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do. The system already singled the 4 for us in race number 3. In race number 5, I've narrowed down the field to 4 horses, and the 2 horse has a solid SOR. Second off the layoff, blinkers are on, and training really good. So I thought the 2 horse was probably the horse to beat. 3 horse needs a lead. Seems like the early pace setter, but weak SOR. The 4 horse needs a lead, and 3 is faster, is my note. So I didn't like the 4 for that reason. And the 5 horse, hard to rely on, doesn't like to finish. So this is the type of race where maybe the 2 horse, who's been in the money in all 3 starts, could be a single. Could be a single. Hello, Tony. No, you have not missed a thing. We're just going over the early pick 5 from Santa Anita. 4 minutes before race number 1. Again, a big shout out to Drew and RTN for allowing us to show video. I mean, it's just huge. It makes the show so much better. Drew, if you're watching, a big hug and thank you for that. And we'll be working with RTN in the future as well. So look for that. Good stuff there. And you can get video from RTN as well. I think it's like $15 a month. So that might be a good way to go too for you if you want to watch video. All right. So best way to play this. I mean, if I'm going to cover, if I'm not singling the two horse here, then I have to cover these 4. If I'm, I might take a chance and just cover. I mean, can the 3 go gate to wire? The 2 horse is probably live. The 1 horse fits off the layoff was my note. This was the race that was the toughest race. And, a lot of times you fear because you just don't want to get out. Like even when I'm doing this show, I want you all to win, right? So, if I'm playing this by myself, I'm probably taking a chance and singling the 4. The horse is tactical, has speed, won't be on the lead. I'm not going to be on the lead. The horse will be sitting probably right off the 3 horse. I'm guessing. The 6 is fast as well. But the 6 is coming off a layoff since August, so I don't know. 5 horses tactical. The horse has won 2 straight races. Can sit right off the pace and has been the money in 12 of 16 tries. So you can't put this horse down, no doubt about it. And you can see by the top win percentage in the 2 horse being 26%. Thank you, Nathan. Yeah, you notice that? I love it though. But by the way, too, right? It's still subjective tool, so everyone has to make the right decisions as to what they're gonna give out, whether it's on TVG or wherever. Right. And that's what I love about it. You still have to make the right call. I mean, if the win percentages and Scotty's picks don't match up or Scotty's long shot, like you still have to make the right call. Use the ticket generator as well. So, but yeah, Dave's a big fan of, we text and talk to each other a lot, and he's always sending me stuff. He'll send me stuff when something is not working right. Can always count on Dave for that. I mean, this, maybe I'm going to be conservative here. Maybe do an all in that race, single to 4. You've got a 53% horse there. And then maybe it's the 2 and the 5. I mean, this race is tough. So we're going to have to take a chance. There's no question. I'm going to take the chance. I'm going to take the chance with the 4 horse. Well, of course, the 4 horse here, but look, it's going to be a small ticket. $24. Maybe, hold on. Let me see. What else? If we had one more horse, it's $48. Who would I add? Comes back quickly. The two's coming back quickly. I don't like, personally, I don't love horses that come back that quickly. They just took off, didn't they? No. They're loading into the gate. So if I was to add one horse, and I know they're loading into the gate, I would probably add the 5 horse It's a Riddle. I do that.
Little bit of metal right up to the gate.
All right, good luck, everybody.
And they're off. Very even beginning. Posterized now emerges with a clear-cut lead. Owning is the gray on the inside of Handsome Cat, a close-up third. Then Single Me Out, and the favorite Little Bit of Metal is at the back of the field. Posterized will take him to the half-mile pole with a 2-length lead. Owning is a joint second on the inside of Handsome Cat. Single Me Out is fourth with 3 to make up and a length and a half. Little Bit of Metal inches up on the outside. Field heads into the far turn with Posterized leading by 2.5, almost 3. Owning, Handsome Cat, they're now joined 3 wide by Little Bit of Metal, who's 4 off the pace. 2.5 more to Single Me Out. Midway on the far turn, Posterized in command. Still traveling very easily on the front end, has a 4-length advantage. Handsome Cat, Owning, Little Bit of Metal, and Single Me Out. They're at the top of the stretch, and Posterized, 2.5 length lead. Owning at the rail, Handsome Cat finishing with interest. On the outside, Little Bit of Metal is flattening out, and Single Me Out. Posterized passes the 16th pole with a 2-length lead on Handsome Cat. And Posterized.
Forward's going to go gate to wire. 4, 5, 3, 2. 4, 5, big disappointing effort from your favorite. I'm done with the cleanse, Pat. Yeah, for sure. All right, let's, we've got Golden Gate race number 1 coming up in 18 minutes from now. So note on this Scotty long shot, had traffic and went very wide. Sizzling Indian, got a lot of notes. 4 was lone speed. Yeah, I really thought we could at least count on that 6 horse. Sizzling Indian. This horse needs the lead, so you can see I wasn't happy with the jockey there. Look to see whether there's a lot of speed here. We're going to play a pick 5 here as well. Yeah, that was, you know what, Anthony? It was an accident. I was just thinking that right now. I was like, I said I wanted to put him back there, and I completely forgot to put him on the ticket. So, and that was the top, I think, top win percentage too. So that was my bad. Sorry about that. We're not covering Keeneland, Jared. We're only covering Golden Gate Fields and Santa Anita on this particular show. So, yeah, I know. All right. Current race SOR is a 40. The first time starter. Yeah, no, I know. This is the Golden Hour series, so we're really focused on the Golden Hour wagers, Santa Anita, Golden Gate Fields. So, what up, Cindy? All right. So I thought the 2, 4, or 5 were the horses to beat in here. This horse is getting bet, but doesn't seem to have any speed. Oh, thanks so much, Jared. I appreciate that. So don't forget, like we're gonna talk. What we like to do on this show is talk about the races. You know, I'm just hosting. But sometimes, you know, you got to watch and see yourself too to see if I missed something. You know, like in the first race there at Santa Anita, I said, "Oh, I can't leave the 4 out," and I completely missed it. Right, and because I had locked the race and accidentally left the 4 out, that was just a mistake, and I apologize. That's on me. I'm going to have to make that up here in the show to you guys. But that was just an accident. So hopefully some of you caught that and noticed the win percentage there. Lots of seconds and thirds, Cindy. All right. Well, you know what? You bring a lot of luck to the show, and you usually do good. So we're looking forward to seeing what you like as well. Okay. So back to Golden Gate Fields. I mean, initially, so 5 has an exotics look. What's up, Spence? How are you? Six is getting bet. And, you know, a lot of times just because, here's what happens when you see this. The advantage that you have here is knowing what the SOR is that the horse has been in. That being said, a horse can improve tremendously second time out. And so current race SOR of 40, and that was a 36. And you got the plus or minus ratio that factor that can be on the SOR, right? So it could be a 38 group for that matter, or a 42. So this horse could improve. No question. So I might have missed that. And this race looks tougher and tougher all the time. Now I didn't use the 3 horse. 3 horse had an easy lead last time against a 34 group, and this is a 40 group, and still didn't win. So, and this horse likes to stop in the end. What's up, Kent? So from that perspective, I think the 3 horse might be worth trying to beat. And don't forget none of the algorithms calculate pace. Okay, so remember that, and that'll help you. So if you can throw some pace up there yourself and you can look and see what you think is going to happen, soon we'll have the mock race. I will say this though about the 3, but this is a tougher group. There is seemingly no speed in this race, right? You see that? Like literally none. 5 has no speed. Swung 6 wide last time out. Had traffic and went very wide is my note. Comes out of that same race, by the way. Only lost by a head. Think about that. Had traffic, swung 6 wide. Nobody was going with the 3 horse. And the 5 horse, the Scotty Longshot, swung wide like that. You're getting 11-1 on the 5 right now. It's interesting. Yeah, I'm rethinking the 6 horse right now for sure. The 2 horse Jungle Boy, I mean, on paper, this horse is dropping from a 20,000 maiden claiming from Santa Anita to 8,000 here, but that seemed like it was a very weak group. This horse has not done much. But Evan Roman jumps aboard for Steve Miotti. Happy for Evan Roman. He's actually riding really good. Found the home up there at Golden Gate. Backstreet's back, the 4 horse. I mean, nothing wrong with this horse as well, right? 36 group. Got a 2nd place finish on 125. Has been off a bit of a layoff for Greg James, who's having a fantastic year. 26% over the last 365 days. What's up, John? All right, so let's do a pick 5 and see what it looks like. So we're going to leave the 3 out. Now, listen, you don't have to do that. This is just a tick. Because I'm always trying to get odds, I'll leave out favorites. This horse is probably the lone speed, but against an easier group last time out, the horse stopped and has been stopping in every race. So I'm going to take the risk that this horse is going to stop. But that's just me, okay? The system is using the 3. First time starter, the 1 is getting bet. There's just no way of knowing. Harris Farms, they'll get winners. Frank Alvarado jumps aboard on the rail. It's a sneaky work right here on March 6th, 12 of 60. And a lot of times you're going to get a bunch of slow works for these first time starters here at these lower levels. And they're going to want to make some money. want to bet on the horse. Maybe this is a horse we have to add. I mean, the more I'm looking at this race, the more I'm thinking it's tougher than I originally thought. Maybe that race on 327 was just weak. Because if you don't like, if you like the 3, you have to like the 5. And if you like the 5, you have to like the 3. Right? I mean, do we, I don't know, do we dare leave the Scotty long shot out? I don't know. And then what? Am I going to use all these horses but the 3 who could go gate to wire? I mean, but this is the type of stuff you have to do. Jungle Boy getting bet. And then this, just because this horse is getting bet does not mean you should be influenced by it, because this horse is getting bet because people are seeing this horse is coming up from Southern California, going up to Northern California, from a 20,000 maiden claimer down to a 8,000 maiden claimer. That's all that's happening. I mean, maybe this horse, it's still 35%, Gary Barber. Maybe it wins, maybe it doesn't. It isn't for the faint of heart leaving out a horse like the 3. No doubt about it. It's not. 40% on this horse here in race number 2, who looks like hell, dropping in class. I will say this, showed speed against, well, I mean, that wasn't that strong a group at Santa Anita as well. And then we have the factor, of course, of a horse running on synthetic for the first time. But it's also Scotty's top pick. Field of Hope, first-time starter for Frank Lucarelli. Four horses burned a lot of money, Wicks and Chappies. I mean, a lot of money. I mean, look, you're either with me or you're against me, because I'm throwing out that 4 horse. That horse has burned so much money. So much money. This is a big drop in class for the 5 horse who's coming off a layoff. Irving Orozco jumps aboard. And, what you don't know is, are they given it, because this horse has more turf breeding. You can see that right here. Are they giving the horse the race? I don't think the horse I just don't think the horse liked dirt. I think synthetic's going to be fine. I think the 5 is a player. One horse hasn't missed a beat in the mornings. First-time starter for Jonathan Wong. Top Scotty pick. I mean, maybe is this horse EE morning line 4 to 5 on the 2. Hasn't raced since 2019 for Doug O'Neill. Which one? Who are you talking about, Jared? What's up, Kevin? Jay? Four to 5 on the morning line on Honos Man. Top Scotty pick as well. I mean, Diamond Blitz is fast, no question, but going on turf for the first time, but it has some turf breeding. I mean, let's see what this looks like. I like the 4 the least. I mean, look at this horse. 9-2 on the morning line, has a 32% number, and hasn't raced since 2019. It's 4-5 on the E morning line, and has only raced on the turf one time for Doug O'Neill. Australian bred. It says Irish bred. The sire's from Australia. The dam is from France. I mean, all right, so we're going to have to take a risk somewhere. All right, where's that risk going to be? I think it's got to be here. Oh, you're talking about the this race number 1, the one horse, Blood Red Moon, first time starter. Yeah, I mean, no doubt, this horse is getting bet. No, I can't single that horse. Four minutes before this race number 1. Yeah, so if we can hit this might pay pretty good. We just have to figure out which race is going to be the single. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. And we're going to have to take a risk. .48 SOR. This horse has been off since November of last year. Cheerful Charm. This horse is trading nicely, actually. Nobody else really looks that great to me. So maybe this is the horse we take a risk on. Been off since November. Has one second place finish. Been facing some good straight maidens. Now drops in here. And I mean, why not? Why not? Hey, it's a risk. It's definitely a risk, no doubt about it. Field of Hope, first time starter. I mean, this Scotty Longshot, the 6 horse. I mean, these are decent works. This horse, the 2 horse, I'm in race number 2 right now, broke from the rail and broke 6th. Didn't break very good. Has every right to improve and has a decent win percentage. The first time starter here. Field of Hope. Slow works. I'm a big Frank Lucarelli fan, so it's just a hard read. But I think this would be the ticket right here. It's a little bit more. If you cut back somewhere, it's a complete risk. I mean, this is not for the faint of the heart. You know, I think we got this race number 5 covered with 2 horses. I think I feel good about this. We left out the 4, but not bad. I mean, if I had to grade this ticket as far as confidence level, you know, from 1 to 10, 10 being best, I'd probably give it a 6. So, but, and you could get favorites just win. Like maybe do you throw out a horse like this? C+ work going into this is what my note here was. I mean, this horse has not run a lick. Now cuts back, goes 6 furlongs. I mean, maybe this horse wins for fun. Maybe it doesn't run a lick. I don't know. I think in a race like that, you have to try to get a price. In here, favorite could win, but I think we're going to try to beat it. All right?
And the red light is flashing.
All right, that's Matt Dinnerman.
At Golden Gate Field.
Race number 1's coming up here. They're about to load into the gate, and we're going to cover the 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. The 2-horse Jungle Boy coming in from Santa Anita is going to be your even money favorite for Steve Miotti. Interested to see how the first-time starter Blood Red Moon runs, and also Texas Bob. But we're leaving out the 3. We're only leaving out 1 horse, and this horse is your 2-to-1 second choice. I mean, we'll see. This horse could have an easy lead, and we'll see if the horse stops. So, like I said, these are some of the chances you have to take. Good luck, everybody.
Backstreet's back.
Good luck, Dan.
Number 4, 2 back. Texas Bob.
You like the 3, David? All right. I'm going to leave this up. We'll see.
And to the outside post, Lucas Ride to round out.
All right. Race number 1.
Here's Lucas Ride coming up to the starting gate. We're ready to go. We're off and running at Golden Gate Field. Sizzling Indian asks for speed from post 3. Jungle Boy not far off either. These 2, 1, 2. Sizzling Indian with his head in front. Jungle Boy hustled along inside to stay on the fence. He's second. A length and a half back to Backstreet's back in third. 2.5 clear of Lucas Ride. Then comes Texas Bob second to last. And Blood Red Moon, the first-time starter, has no early speed in the career debut. They hit the far turn run. Sizzling Indian leads the way into the turn. A length and a quarter clear of Jungle Boy, stalking the pace kindly, peels into the 2 path. He's in a good spot. Backstreet's back is 3 wide, trying to progress from there. Farther out is Lucas Ride, trying to get out on the turn here. He's 4th, being pumped upon. Texas Bob 7 lengths behind, not making an impression. Blood Red Moon is still the trailer as they swing off the turn in the opener. Jungle Boy between horses there. On the far outside is Backstreet's back, trying to get towards the lead. Lucas Ride grandstand side, trying to pick up pieces. Jungle Boy repels the challenge of Backstreet's back, and it's Jungle Boy going on strongly, opening up 2 lengths. Backstreet's back second with Lucas Ride, and they come to the finish, and it's going to be Jungle Boy to score. Jungle Boy 2.5 on top. Lucas Ride.
We beat the 3, but we're hoping to beat the 2 as well. But the horse coming in from Santa Anita, your favorite at 8-5, gets the win. You did a daily double 3-3. No faith. No faith. All right. I mean, look, you don't have to be right all the time, but look at how this horse stops all the time. Look, it was a 34 SOR group, okay? And at the stretch, this horse had a 2-length lead and ends up losing by 2 lengths. And this current SOR field is a 40. And the horse had to settle for 4th. That's exact. This horse did exact. And it couldn't even win in a 28 group in an SOR. 28. And you know why? Because look, the horse didn't clear. So this horse, if I could outrun this horse early, it won't win. It doesn't matter what level this horse is at. And then now going up and facing a tougher group. Does that make sense? And look, it was a 5,000 claimer here, and the horse just stopped, and now is in an 8,000 maiden claimer. Make sense? I mean, look, I'm going to be right 9 out of 10 times in that scenario. Yeah, I mean, no, for sure, David, but we wanted to beat the 2. But I mean, that was the horse to beat coming in from Santa Anita. And like the synthetic. All right. All right. Let's get back out to Santa Anita. So this is the one I was telling you about where, I felt like the 3-horse Lone Scout, you wanted everybody to win. A 6-horse Dead Heat. The 3-horse Lone Scout broke from the 12 hole last time out in his second start and got a 4th place finish by 1 length. That's pretty impressive. And coming back against similar. But now is on dirt. Who knows? That GSR is 61, so it's a drop in GSR from 67, so it's a drop 6 points. Scotty Longshot is 10-1 right now, not getting bet. Here's another one that's ran turf both times, comes back. Breeding's not that great on this horse, has a 54 GSR, same as the other. Are we going to see more of the same? Maybe, but that was a pretty good effort last time out against a 54 group. So I think the one could run good. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you. Appreciate that very much. And right, so I think the one could run good. Phantom Dance, this horse has been in the money 4 of 12 tries. Got a 4th place finish last time out. I mean, you can make the case, I guess, but the GSR was good. This horse always has high GSR. So the horse has been well bred, but just has not been a good runner. That's all this is. So because this horse has already pretty much shown who he is, the GSRs in my mind don't really factor. They really don't. So, but the SORs do, because that shows you how strong the fields are. So if you look at where this horse has run the best, 3 back or 4 back in a 42 group, only lost by a length. You see that? On the synthetic, though. On the turf, the best this horse ran was a 48, but got a lot of speed. So if there's not a lot of speed, this horse being close to the pace doesn't really finish. So the way the 2-horse can win, and that horse was 8-5 on the morning line, now 7-2, which is a negative. The way this horse wins is by a speed duel. And I don't see that here. There's no speed. So it makes me not love the 2-horse that much. And by the way, I'm not going to be surprised at all to see the 1-horse on the lead, the Scotty Longshot. Let's check out the 4. I didn't like the 4 Royal Orb, who's actually getting bet. Well, this horse is going to probably be on the lead. Maybe that's why the horse is getting bet, but you want to talk about a class hike. I mean, you got a horse here who can't win for 30,000, can't win for 40,000. You put the horse up for 50. Now, I know this horse could be lone speed, but class means something as well. And this is an 8-point jump when you're not even running against easier. So, but maybe the 1-horse and the 4-horse duel, and that helps the 2. I do think the 2 needs some sort of pace to chase. The horse is kind of, well, that was 9 furlongs last time out. Prior to that, the horse isn't near the pace and really not getting bet. Lone Scout's a hard judge because this one is going from turf to dirt. Its first start, it didn't do anything, but that was against a 58 group. I'm leaning towards the 3, your 7-5 favorite. That's where I'm leaning. Here's an example of a horse 3 back at Del Mar in a 42 SOR, won the race, got disqualified, but ran good. Then goes to a 48 group and goes off at 79-1. Mark Glatt must love this horse. I mean, he puts the horse from a 40,000 claimer and then up to a straight maiden, gets his ass handed to him, and then drops in for 80,000, not 40 or 30 or 20, but 80. Didn't run bad. And of course, descending now down to 50. Yeah, I mean, this is the one, David, that, you know, what's my notes say? 10 hole, the 10 hole was no bueno. It wasn't very good. I mean, you know, I think I like 3-5 in this race. 3-5. And I think it's going to come in 3-5-2 cold. I think 2 is going to get up late for a piece. But I like a 3-5 exacta, ice cold. So let's do a pick 4 for $48. Single the 3, single the 4. You know what you should do? Do a pick 3, 3 with 4 with 4. Just small one, just in case it comes in. You got the favorite. You got the favorite's going to be here. And then if the 4 horse I kind of like a little bit, Saving Sophie wins in a wide open race, you're not going to get a lot of money, but it could be something. Pick 3. 4, 4, wait. 3, 4, 4. What's up, Norm? Thank you, Ken. So what we'll do here, since the race on paper looks wide open, here's your pick 4. $12. And you could even hit that harder if you wanted. So if you wanted to do, if you want to do something like this, you guys got that ticket right there? And you could play this a bunch of times right here, right? I mean, it's chalky, but if you do it multiple times, could pay good. Two minutes before the second race from Santa Anita. We've got the Golden Hour Series here.
Race number 2 will start on the main track here at Santa Anita.
And that starts in race number 8 from Santa Anita Park. Yeah, you know, oh, nothing really. I didn't do anything special. You know, I'm going to go to the NHC in August, and we're still considering putting an event together for everybody. Yeah, exactly, Gilly. I need to win $1 million if I win the NHC for a bonus for winning the Pegasus, and then plus I think the winner gets like 800,000. So that'd be close to $2 million if I can pull off winning the NHC. I've been preparing. I've been practicing. Current race SOR has helped me a lot. The new link feature, which is going to be coming soon. That has been helping me a lot as well. Find long shots, because you really do need to find long shots when doing that. NHC or any of those mystical win and place tournaments. You liking the? It does. It makes it a lot easier to eliminate horses. Yeah, exactly. And that's where you can find some of the long shots. All right, they're at the gate. I mean, I like I think the 3's best, but we made a point for, the 4 is going to probably have the lead. Maybe the Scotty long shot from the inside is going to go the lead. The 2 horse is going to need pace. The 3 horse is the horse to beat in my mind. I think a 3-5 exacta. Matter of fact, I'll play that. Did they take off? I don't know why it won't let me play that. Oh, they're having issues with this, aren't they?
They're in the gate. And they're off. Phantom Dance.
That was, I did not expect the 2 to get the lead at all.
Dream at the rail. Scout is at the back of the field.
I did not expect that. So the jockey obviously knew there was no pace in the race, but that was brilliant, really.
Royal Orb second, My Summer Dream along the inside.
But it really does, it still sets it up for the 3 horse. But
Lone Scout is only 2.5 off front running.
Come on, 4, duel this 2. Duel with this 2. Push him.
Royal Orb in second.
I mean, 3 is very comfortable. I will say that.
Summer Dream at the rail now, 3 off the lead, and Lone Scout.
I mean, look at the jockey standing on the 3.
They have 4.5 furlongs to go. It's Phantom Dance by almost a length. Royal Orb.
I mean,
Summer Dream trying to come through a narrow opening.
I can't imagine that's his strategy to run up there and then check up. Like, I just don't even understand that. Like, where's your patience?
Into the far turn.
That made 0 sense for the jockey to do that.
Royal Orb second.
That just so confuses a horse.
In third. My Summer Dream is next. Lone Scout gets some breathing room and trying to re-rally now. They're approaching the quarter pole. It's Phantom Dance, hard ridden to have a short lead on Papale. Behind them, Lone Scout, Royal Orb, My Summer Dream did not keep pace.
And the 3's not going to run now because of that move. And I just don't see it happening. The 2 horse, that was the jockey's race, and the 2 horse won that. Smart.
To Lone Scout in third. They're coming to the 16th pole, and Phantom Dance is strong, running away with authority. It's going to be Phantom Dance, turning them all away.
Smart move.
And turning on the
There's a jockey there
by almost 5 lengths.
I mean, I don't like it, but it was smart. Let's see here. Gonzalez. Gonzalez can be very aggressive. But Phantom Dance getting that win. What a smart move. I mean, that horse had never shown anything like that. Yeah, nice move. All right, we've got Golden Gate race number 2 coming up. It was just a terrible ride. Yeah, matter of fact, who was that? Who was that jockey? I mean, Juan Hernandez literally just gave that horse. I don't know that it would have mattered, to be fair, because when you get a horse like the 2, who's a very competitive, and then gets an easy lead like that, right? I mean, if we would only known, like, if you knew Phil D'Amato and he said, yeah, no, we're going to the lead with the 2, like, but that ride didn't help. 5 horse had a perfect trip, no excuses. No, that was one. Gonzalez outrode those top jockeys for sure. Awesome, Jared. All right, got 10 minutes to Gulfstream Park race number 8. And race number 8 at Laurel is coming up. So actually they're running.
Season third and
Gulfstream Park. So they're having issues at Gulfstream with their upcoming races, aren't they? All right. So we got Golden Gate in 13 minutes. We got Gulfstream Park coming up. Let's just look at Gulfstream Park real quick and see if we can find a vertical wager. There's a pick 4 as well. So we'll run the ticket generator and see if we find anything. Oh, you had that? I tried to get in a bet on that horse. I literally missed it by like 2 seconds. Good call on that one. Gate to wire. I didn't know the horse was going to go gate to wire, but I liked the horse. How about this horse? 1% horse, 20 to 1 on the morning line, 50 to 1 the E morning line right now getting bet. I mean, you see, sometimes races like this just baffle me because when you look at this horse losing by 20, not getting bet, it's a tougher race than last time out. Like who's betting this horse? Stevie Wonder? Like who? Like why? 4% trainer, 8% jockey? Is the race that bad that this horse should be 14 to 1? What up, Scott? It sure makes you like a horse like this much better, doesn't it? When you see the 7 horse who's not run a lick, no speed, consistent at right level, This is not the right level. And this is your 9 to 2 favorite. I mean, I'm just, there's only one issue with this horse, really. Why is this horse not 2 to 5? Let's look at the 9 horse. Yeah, this horse can run. It's just off a layoff, which can throw people off sometimes. What up, Jay? Good to see you as well. Always good to see you. We're fixing to win today. I feel really good. We making the wrong decisions right now on the betting. So you guys might have to, if I'm not going to make good decisions on betting, you guys are going to have to make the right decisions there. But we're calling these things. That 3 horse didn't win. We called that. Just got to bet it right. Sometimes when you have shorter fields, they are tougher to handicap. That 2 does not get the lead. That 2 does not get the lead if there's 10 horses in the race. No, there'll be somebody that's fast, right? And then the race plays out like it's supposed to. You cannot play out for that. I don't know how you would play out for. I just knew there was no speed in the race, but how are you supposed to play out that a horse is going to get the lead like that? It's just impossible. I had the 9 horse as a player, but you see where that even on the straightaway here, unless you're the fastest horse in the race, and the horse is tactical. I mean, the horse has shown speed. This horse is a head case. I mean, with 17 lengths back here, it says bumped at the start. Maybe this bump was significant. 17 lengths back, but it's not easy on the straightaway to win from that 9 hole. I'll tell you that. There we go. I'm just making more of a case for this 3, who's still even money. I mean, I'm going to put my money where my mouth is for sure. I can tell you that. I'm gonna put a win bet on this horse. This is me not gambling today. Red Fog. I mean, I don't like the 7. 6 horses on the muscle. 1% horse. He's on something. I don't know what kind of muscle he's on, but I don't see it. All right, so I'm gonna say that if you are gonna play a ticket, if you want to play a pick 4, there it is. Is the 4 single? I do that. I'll do that. There's the pick 4 I would do over at Gulfstream Park starting in this race. And we're going to try to get in a vertical right now. We can. You guys got that? 3 with 2, 4, 5, 6, 8 with 1, 6 with 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. All right. Trifecta. Three. Now, what we say? The only problem I have with this casualistic is that this horse is not 3 to 5. I have no problems with this horse anymore. Been in the money in all 4 tries. 2 wins, 1 second, 1 third. All right, so we're going to do a trifecta. Look, at the 9 might not run from that post. So just because the horse is 24% does not mean this horse has to run. And if that's the case, if you eliminate the 3 and you eliminate the 9, that's what you're looking at, which means any one of those horses. So even when the 3 horse wins this race, if the 9 doesn't run in the money, you look what you're getting. And I don't particularly love the 7. So I'm not going to tell you what to play. And I definitely don't have an ice cold trifecta or exacta for that matter. I might listen, hold on. I'm going to, how about this? Let's try this. I just did it for $4. Why are you doing this to me? All right, I got it. Okay, you didn't like something I did. What did I do? Start new wager, trifecta for $4. No. You can't possibly, that's a bug. Clear all positions. Okay, I see what it did. All right. All right, so the 2 horse at 13-1. It's the Scotty long shot. Tons of gold. How about a nice cold exacta? Dave Weaver style, 3-2. Right, and maybe you do a trifecta, 3-2 with all. Now, I mean, I love this 3. I don't like putting money to win on a horse that's 3-5. To be honest with you, but I like this horse so much, but it's still not a smart bet. So don't take this as me not loving the horse. It's just not a smart bet. So I'm going to cancel that wager.
And the horses have reached the starting gate.
But I'll take a 3-2, and then you know what a cover bet would be? Like a 3 all with 2, just in case the 2 horse gets third.
Major class drop. Causalistic, Edgard Zayas for Safi Joseph Jr. From the outside, Ingraido will complete the line on the comeback try.
All right, good luck.
Ingraido, Jorge Delgado with Misael Jaramillo up. It's a field of 9 at 1 mile. All set. And they're off. From the center, Red Fog, one of the first to break the line. Memorable has speed. Causalistics looking for forward position. Up on the outside, Midnight Whiskey will lead off as they run out of the chute. Midnight Whiskey has the lead now, and Grado moves to him on the outside, and Memorable is nearest the inside. They're followed by Causalistic, who strides forward into 4th. From between horses, 90 Days of Winter, out 3 wide, and Red Fog. Then it's back to Strong Ending. No speed at all from Shanghai Moon or tons of gold. They're at the back of the field as they complete the opening quarter behind Memorable. Memorable leads and leads by a length now from Midnight Whiskey in second. 90 Days of Winter.
I mean, I will tell you this. The horse looks relaxed. I mean, 26 seconds flat is so slow. And the horse has been pretty much just mired at the rail the entire time. That is not ideal.
Trying to get Memorable up front.
But I think he's still the best, but
getting started here.
You can't like our position right now. Here comes the 7 right now.
Wide and gets him on the high gear now. Here comes a Strong Ending, swooping up to challenge for the lead.
Okay, 3 was just asked, and he's not going to let the 7 get this. He's going to force the 7 out, which is a smart move.
Get the inside position secure there. So Causalistic is on to challenge. Top of the stretch, Causalistic, 90 Days.
It's a weird ride, to be honest with you.
Kick on. Causalistic for a narrow lead. 90 Days of Winter. He's dead game. He's fighting back. These two have kicked on. 90 Days of Winter and Causalistic. Causalistic driven out. 90 Days of Winter is very game, but he's second.
It wasn't easy, was it?
Big favorite, Causalistic, who wins at odds on. 90 Days of Winter second.
I think we're looking for the first and last horse. We would have had 3-2.
9 and 3.
But 3 did win. 3, 4, 7. What's the story with the 4? I mean, we knew there was going to be some sort of long shot, right? That was going to come in second. The 9 didn't run, and the 9 had a good trip too. No excuses. Although that post is no good, but all right, let's get out to Golden Gate, race number 2. All right, Golden Gate. Man, this is race number 2. All right, let's do a trifecta. We'll do it for $6. I'm going to clear this, clear all positions, rerun it. The 2-horse Fine Red Reserve is getting bet from 15-1 morning line. This race is wide open. I mean, coming in from Santa Anita, but and this horse had an easy lead last time out. The 3 did.
$13,000 in that early pick 4 pools. The red light is now
Fine Red
flashing on the
Reserve.
starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The
I kind of like this horse, but who's going to get the best trip and who seems fast? How about the Scotty Longshot? We want action. I'm going to say Scotty Longshot's going to be tough to beat. You're killing me here. How about a win bet there? 5-1. And then I'm going to come back with a saver exacta.
Loaded to the inside post.
All with 6.
Fine Red Reserve, post position number 2. Then Lockwood.
Right? Something like that. Pretty much I'm playing this because of the post.
2 back.
And the works are nice, no question. But from that post, the horse is going to get a good trip. And if we can get the first time starter to break good, it's a wide open race. This is just a gamble. This is just for fun. I thought that the one horse, the first time starter, was decent too. But this horse actually looks really dappled out, very, very fast, goes in the gate just fine. Outside post. First time starters, though, can break bad sometimes. But we'll see. Maybe we can get a good break here by the 6. And broke good.
Lara in the middle of the pack. Lockwood being asked for
is fast. Jockey's not even asking.
These 2 are quickest. They open up a length and a half on Fine Red Reserve. Sky Navigator in the 4th position early.
All right, we're not surprised to see the 3 on the front.
Who's trailing down the backside?
2 horse. Jockey seems to have a lot of horse. I didn't really see how the 4 broke, but
Fine Red Reserve and Sky Navigator.
We'll see if the 6 is good enough. But the 6 definitely got a good trip.
2 more back to the trailing Field of Hope as they approach the far turn.
That's all we could have hoped for.
Still the leader, a half length. Time to zoom closer in second now. A length and a half to Sky Navigator up into 3rd. He's past Fine Red Reserve, who's under pressure at the rail, and 2.5 to Field of Hope under a hard ride, losing contact with the 4 runners in front of him. Coming to the quarter pole, and the leader is still Lockwood. Time to zoom on the outside there, putting up a fresh challenge. Time to zoom, asks for his best, and zooms to the front. Time to zoom the leader. Lockwood back in 2nd. Sky Navigator can't keep up. He's back in 3rd and beaten at this point. And it's Time to Zoom finishing the job strongly. Time to Zoom. He's 2 on top. Sky Navigator coming on late in the game for 2nd. But Time to Zoom has it won. Time to Zoom at first asking wins at a length and a quarter. Sky Navigator got
6,
going.
4, 3.
Best, though, then Lockwood in Fine Red Reserve.
Oh, we got a good trip. Right? And the works were 5-1. Beating the 2 favorites. Thank you. Yeah, that was great.
Was first. Second, number 4, Sky Navigator.
5-1 we got on that first time starter. That's where you can make your money, is on what people can't see. But I would argue that if that 6 horse was anywhere else but the 6 hole, might not beat those favorites. But the horse, if you look here, look at this: 8 of 78, a 48 and 4. These are really fast works. So you figured the horse had some speed, just needed to break good, and had the 6 hole. That's all it was. It was, a little bit luck. Scotty, and the fact that it was Scotty Longshot as well, and EE morning line was 7-2 from a 6-1 morning line, 7-2 on our morning line. So that means something. Hit the trifecta as well. So that's good. And you see how fast we did that too? What was great about it was, we just got done with Gulfstream Park, and then we were able to come back here and do that. How much did I bet on that horse? Oh, okay. It's not bad. And I had myself covered too in case the 6 horse got second. But I got the best possible situation there. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, you're welcome. Maybe that's gonna. I'm feeling better today, so we'll see. I'm like, we got to bet right too, though. Like maybe I didn't, I'm just trying to get wins right now. So I got to put them together and start doing it where we get some big scores and things like that. So, but at least we got that vertical home. That was good. We got 8 minutes to race number 3 at Santa Anita Park. So let's get there. We're going to do a pick 3. Horizontals is where I make my money. Well, I make them in verticals as far as trifectas. I like my trifectas in tournaments, but horizontals is really where I've made my money, and I've been struggling with them, putting them together. But I was pretty confident about this single here, and obviously so is everybody else at 3 to 5. So, and then for those of you who don't want to play this one, remember, I thought if you could take a risk and get the 4 to win, saving Sophie, who is going to run good. I think the 4 is going to run very good. Whether this horse gets home or not, Emily Ellingsworth Ellingswood is aboard for Ryan Hansen, trying to get a weight break, smart. Any advantage you can get in a race like this that looks wide open. Because here's the thing. If you don't single the 4, don't you have to cover an all? So it would look something. Oh, there is a pick 6 as well. Oh, no, that starts in the next race. So, I'm just going to suggest a pick 3 just for fun, get some action. And it's going to be, it's a $2 play for a 50-cent denomination. 4 with 2, 3, 5, 6. I mean, you could play that, however many times you want to play that. I'm going to play it. So 4 with 2, 3, 5, 6. All right, 4 with 2, 3, 5, 6. As far as a vertical goes, I mean, obviously that's what it's going to do, right? 4 with 2, 3, 5 with 2, 3, 5, but that's not going to get us anything. If we're going to do this, we're going to have to. What's up, Greg? We're going to have to hit this one harder than that. So it's not going to be sexy if you play it like this. It's just not going to be. I mean, if you just want to have action and the 4 wins this race, which he most likely will, maybe we can figure out how to find the second place horse. I don't like the gap here from March 6th to March 27th. Sometimes they're missing works, but it wouldn't make any sense to me. You'd be missing 2 works here. I don't like that. And then from February 26th to March 6th. And this horse is not getting bet. And I think this horse wants longer. So I'm going to say no to the 1. The 5 horse. I mean, last year, this horse finished. Doesn't have any speed, but finished to get a 3rd place finish against 8 other horses going 5.5 furlongs, the same distance. That was at Los Al. Kind of benefits this horse. It's a long stretch over at Los Al. And so I think I'd be leaning against that horse some. I think that the Scotty picks have it right. I'm gonna say, and the win percentages, I'm gonna say 4-2. 4-2. 4-2-5 cold. 4-2-5 cold. Three minutes before the race, and then we played our pick three, 4 with 4 with two, 3, 5, 6, right? Is that what it was? I forget now. Yeah, 4 with 4 with 2, 3, 5, 6. Now, 4 looks likely here. This 4 saving Sophie, I kind of like this horse, but it is a tough race. Has 2 second place finishes in 2 tries. It's against an easier SORs. So absolute wide open race. Storm and Ranger, the 1 horse at 5-1. I mean, I'm not going to be surprised, but this horse has been off since September and has no speed. Could get checked back a little bit. I think the 4 is tactical. 3 is going to have a lead. Again, you could do a smaller one. You could do 4 with all with 2, 3, 5, 6, but I just don't know how much money you would get back. You would need everything to go perfect to make any money. So I think this is the way we have to play it. Maybe we can find a trifecta in the next race, you know what I mean? But I think this is the way you have to play it. And if you lose, you lose, but I don't know any other way you would do it without just really not making any money. Two minutes before this race, number 3 here from Santa Anita. This is a golden hour series, daily double and pick 4. Okay, so if you're new to the show, it's a really cool wager in that 1, you get 4 races inside of an hour, and it switches from Santa Anita race number 8 to Golden Gate race number 8, then back to Santa Anita race number 9, and then back to Golden Gate race number 9. Okay, and it's really neat, and it's only 12% takeout. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So we'll cover that. I will have a ticket for you, and then we'll do the daily double, which starts at Santa Anita race number 9 and finishes at Golden Gate Fields race number 9. Okay? Right now, all we care about is just getting this 4 horse home. That's all we care about. And we'd love Gerlach's, the 2 horse, to get second. That wouldn't suck either. I think No Malice needs to go long, and it has missing works. So we're going to wait for No Malice. I suspect this 1 horse is going to be way far back. All right, the loading into the gate. Good luck, everybody. 2-5 favorite is the 4 horse. This is race number 3 from Santa Anita Park.
Lucky's Last Stand will be next. And Gordy's Boy completes the line. Gordy's Boy. They're in the gate. And they're off. Perfect start. Gordy's Boy, Lucky's Last Stand. Lucky's Last Stand now takes the lead. At the rail, No Malice is hustled into contention. Gerlach's is right next to him. And Sir William's Dream is at the back. It's the favorite Lucky's Last Stand to the half-mile pole, leading by a half length to Gordy's Boy in second. Then Gerlach's inching up 3 wide. At the rail, No Malice fourth, about 3 lengths off the lead. 2 clear of Sir William's Dream. 3 furlongs out, Lucky's Last Stand to catch. Has it 3/4 of a length. Gerlach's moving well on the outside, comes to challenge, and Gordy's Boy is in between them. A gap of 6, No Malice dropping out of it, passed by Sir William's Dream. A 1/4 of a mile to go. And Lucky's Last Stand is still in front. Gerlach's White Blinkers on the outside. Gordy's Boy is in third. The other two well back in eighth to go. Lucky's Last Stand, 2-length lead. Gerlach's Trying Hard, clearly second. Then it's Gordy's Boy in third. A 16th out. Lucky's Last Stand is too strong. He's widening late. Lucky's Last Stand cruises through the stretch to report home about 3.5 in front. Gerlach's.
All right, 4-2-5. That's the way to do it. Got our pick 3 going. And we're getting a little bit of momentum. We got the exacta, got the trifecta. Short field, but I mean, we got it.
Number 4, Lucky's Last Stand.
Easily, 1-5. Really never had to sweat. I actually kind of like the 5 pressing the 4 a little bit because I figured that would cost the 5 a little bit later on in the race, and that's exactly what happened. But yeah, got the pick 3, got the trifecta. That was good. Ice cold trifecta. 4-2-5. Thank you, Dave Weaver. I'm like, you love when I do it, don't you? And he says, I hate when you do it. Because don't do it. It's terrible. I'm not going to stop. It's good. I only wish I created it. I think I do it better than he does. All right. We've got GP race number 9 coming up. We should do that, right? Why not? Let's see what the notes are. Oh, by the way, too, one of the things that's it's now starting to be a thought is, and I haven't been keeping as many notes lately because I've been so cold the last couple of weeks that I haven't even really looked at races. So normally, even if I'm not playing or I'm just fartsing around, I'll watch like every race that's going on and then I'll just start putting notes. But it is on the radar now where you guys are going to be able to get all of my notes if you have an unlimited package. So that's going to happen. So you'll be essentially, you're going to have my shared notes. So that'll be a cool feature. I watch a lot of video. I put notes on a lot of horses normally. Now I'm going to be forced to do a lot of notes. I think that's going to be on the unlimited. It might not be, but we might. The team might decide to give that to everybody. I'm not sure yet, even the daily. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I thought it was unlimited, but don't quote me on that. But it is on the radar. Yeah, that'll be great for everybody too, because when you can see those notes like that, believe me, it just gives you confidence. Like, good effort off the layoff and ran into a big favorite there and got second, right? And then then moved up to a 54 group. You're just waiting for this horse to face a 48 group again, right? Or face an easier group. And still Scotty's second pick. But and barely lost against the 54 group. I mean, you could have had that horse at 7-2 in the third spot easy. So, and you still have to bet it right. That's easier said than done. But the notes help. Made a late move, but winner was too good. That was a 50 group. Then the horse has just been facing better each time, but still running. The race came up tough, ran big. So this horse tries. This is a Scotty long shot. We know this horse tries, but can this horse break through in a race like this? I don't know. It's making me like this horse a lot more now. And the horse is fast. The only thing I'll say, can this horse rate? The horse was 9-5 last time out and lost the race. This is the third race off a layoff. 57% tactical, top Scotty. I like horses that are more tactical, but this horse does look very tough. Here's an interesting horse. The 8 horse, Counter Strike. Getting bet to 3-1 as well. I know he's not in the top 2 Scotty, But that last race, the horse was favored, but from the inside, there was 12 horses from the inside and dueled. The race before that, same similar group, first time, and this horse can rate a bit and dueled as well. This horse now breaks from the 8 hole, can watch everything. You know, is Jaramillo going to sit a little bit on this horse, or is he going to try to send? I don't know. But the 8's live. Tell me it's not true, Jay. Tell me it's not true. Something you want to talk about, Jay? I mean, listen, there's nobody else but you and I here, and we can talk about it. I'm good like that. I can listen. I'm a good listener, Jay. This is the type of horse that gets up for the money. I am not expecting this 6 horse to win. Well, 3rd race off the layoff. I'm going to take that back. I mean, when you have a horse like this, has been in the money 3 of 6 times, lightly raced, meaning only 6 races, and improving. I mean, and if there's enough speed in here, maybe the 6 gets up at 5-1. I'm going to change my mind on that and say that maybe, because the 8, unless the 8's going to sit. If the 8 goes straight to the lead, the 4 is not going to be that comfortable. Are the 4 and 8 going to duel? If so, just hand it to the 6. And I'll tell you what, I feel like the 5 horse had to be too close to the pace last time out. I think the Scotty long shot can sit back if the pace is fast and maybe get a good trip. So I can't pick, even though it's a good GSR, I can't take the 1. This is going to come down to how you bet it. It's going to come. I agree, Cindy. I like the 5 and 6. 5 and 6. We got Gulfstream Park in 5 minutes. You got Golden Gate Fields in race number 3 in 9 minutes. So how do we do here? Let me see. What do we win? I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, you knew it was chalk. So, but in a small field like that, I'm not hating how I did. That's not bad. Gulfstream Park, race number 9. You know, if we could should we try to beat this 4? Maybe we should try to beat this 4. It's not happening here. Jet Speed's a first-time starter. Todd Pletcher, not getting bet. So we'll throw that out there. See what my notes are. The 4 horse, last race, perfect trip against a 58 group and lost. Did duel. Now it's stretching out. That was a 56 group. I mean, the 4 at 6% is live. What you have to ask yourself right now, is this a single right here? I mean, it's a very consistent horse. And there's speed in here. I mean, a lot of it. That was a tough group for the 3. This race is wide open. 6 horses moving up in class. This horse does not have to win. I mean, I don't see that. I mean, this horse gets better and better all the time. Give us a single, please. Ran huge, no pace up front, watch for next. Then went to a 58 group, 7.5 furlongs, now stretches back out. That's a good note. I mean, the 2 horse may be live. EE morning line 7-2. $269. All right. There you go. $36 play. Don't forget to hit the like button, everybody. It's really good for our channel. And also, you can click the bell and you can get notifications and follow us. Join our VIP Facebook group as well if you haven't done that. A lot of great people on there, a lot of great information. If you're new to the show and you're just getting used to EquinEdge, a lot of people will help you there in the VIP Facebook group. So you can ask to join that. And that's a really great group with a bunch of great people. And so if you're not doing anything right now, just click the bell and click the like button on YouTube. Big shout out to everybody watching on Twitter as well as Twitch. We got more people watching on Twitch now, which is great. All right, so if you're just tuning in, you can see here on the left, Golden Hour Series from Santa Anita Park and Golden Gate Fields. Big shout out to the Stronach Group and Tyler and everybody else involved in putting this together for you guys. We appreciate your support as well. And I like this ticket. If we beat the favorites in the first two legs, we'll be live to the 2, 4, and 9. This is not a bad ticket. All right, as far as a vertical goes, what about a trifecta box 4, 5, 6, 8? Would that be so bad? Or maybe an exacta box 5, 6 too. I mean, 4 is 57%. I don't want to talk anybody off the 4. I'm just saying this horse has burned a lot of money. That's all. And 6 horse, if there's a speed duel, and the 8 horse was even money last time, 6 to 5, and burnt money. And that only leaves 2 other horses that look like contenders, and that's the 5 and the 6. And they both are tactical and come from behind as well. They just stepped onto the turf course. This is going to come down to wagering. That's all it is. All it is. 4, 5, 6, 8. 4, 5, 6, 8. So what about? Appreciate that, Google. 4, 5, 6, 8. It's not worth
the
that
horses
money.
have reached the
I mean, maybe you put the 4 horse.
Close time. Lining up and moving in for race number 9, the start of the late pick 3, around 2 turns on turf at 7.5 furlongs. Voodoo Zip in a familiar role. He's the public pick here for Christophe Clement and West Point Thoroughbreds.
Why not? We'll do an exacta there.
In the corner of the 6, small
exacta box 5, 6,
Cox,
just in case.
3 to 1 on number 8, Counter Strike. He's taking a comeback try for trainer Brendan Walsh. Misael Jaramillo on board there. Fletcher runner Jet Speed Cold on the board. He sits as a co-4th choice.
And then I'm doing a saber bet, just keying the 4 horse in the 3rd spot. All right, good luck, everybody. Pete Aiello with the call. This is race number 9 from Gold
Warrior to the outside. Keyboard Warrior, Lindy Farms, Mario Pino to complete the line. They're at the post. And they're off. Keyboard Warrior off just a step slow. Good start for the big favorite Voodoo Zip, who's headed off for some forward position, stacking across the course with Small Talk and Counter Strike on the outside. Driving through at the inside, it's Cake's Charming Boy. Cake's Charming Boy on to take over. Voodoo Zip is second, and Jerry's Turn is in tight toward the rail. Small Talk's in the 2-path, 3 wide.
So you can see the 4 horse is not really that comfortable, right? You see that? The jockey's really having a rough time with them, and didn't expect we were going to get lucky and have the 3 horse duel with the 4 like this, but it certainly helped. And look at how comfortable the 6 is on the rail. I actually didn't expect the 6 to be that close, but this is a prime example of a horse that's improving. Now, I don't know if the horse is going to win, but you know this. Look at the 6. I mean, absolutely loaded. The worst thing is the jockey doing what he's doing right now is just crazy. Like, be patient. Just be patient.
Right now, as Voodoo Zip goes on the attack to take the lead. Moving to him, here's Counter Strike. He's up into second, back to third. Small Talk, that's all for Cake's Charming Boy. Underway is He's Pure Gold, trying to rally from the back is Jerry's Turn, and they're at the top of the stretch. Voodoo Zip, he has the lead. Counter Strike moves to him again, far outside. He's Pure Gold, up the fence. It's Small Talk. It's an eighth of a mile from home, and the clear lead has Voodoo Zip on his way to a 2-length lead. Small Talk trying to pick him up late. Voodoo Zip with his ears up. He's looking around for competition, but today he's the star of the show. He wins by 2.5.
Just really
Small
good. He
Talk
even
was
dueled
second.
with
He's Pure
the
Gold
long
third,
shot and ended up, but it came in
Leader,
4.65. So
127-2.
not terrible. Yeah, I love beating the favorite too. And I actually thought we were going to beat the favorite there, but the favorite was just too good. 57% horse was just too good. But the trifecta box, that actually hit. So did the exacta, right? So some of you probably had that. I don't know that the exacta is going to pay much money. But, I mean, we handicapped that as good as we can handicap it. It's just about how you play it, you know? Did we do a pick 3 in that race? I can't remember. At Gulfstream? We did a pick 4. I know that. Singling the 3. So, yeah, chalk. Yeah. Yeah. You had the trifecta, Roger. Nice. I did a pick 3 as well? I make so many bets I can't keep track. I know I had the exacta. Yeah, I'm trying to beat the 4. I have no regrets. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields for their race number 3. All right, we were kind of taking a chance on this 5 horse here, who's not getting bet. We knew that the 4 horse would get bet. I'm not surprised by that. I mean, this horse had no excuses against a 44 Group 3 back. But here's the thing. We have the advantage of having the SOR. That does not mean this 4 can't win. He is Scotty's top pick, but 6 times in the money in 7 tries with no wins. But this horse tries, but always seems to burn money. I mean, this horse had a lead cleared. You see the trouble line? Cleared right here against a 44 group. This is a 48 theoretical group at 60 cents in the dollar and lost the race by 2.25 lengths. And we're going to bet 6 to 5 on this horse? Hell no. Hell no.
And the red light is flashed.
Here's what I'm going to suggest.
At Golden Gate Fields.
We're just gambling.
Have made their way towards the gate for race number 3.
I'm going to say, well, we talked about this first. For sure, you got to bet the 5 to win at that price. Scotty's second pick. He looks like crap on paper, but he's dropping in class. He's had a layoff. So, of course, people aren't going to bet this horse because they're putting most of their money on what they can see. Make sense? But also,
Brazen Dead.
do something like this.
Up to the starting gate.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 with 4 with 2, 3, 5, 6. Actually, let's make it a little bit bigger and add the 1 there for a $10 play. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 with 4 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and try to beat the 4. And then bet the 5 to win at 10 to 1 off the layoff.
Brazen Deb goes in. Wicks and Chappies post position number 4.
Matt Dinnerman has the call. Race number 3.
Cheerful Charm and Allergic to Logic to the outside. Allergic to Logic coming out. Going in. We're ready to go. And we're off. Wixon Chappies gets the first call. Crazy About You moving up to come and challenge early. These two a half length apart. Cheerful Charm in the third position with Allergic to Logic. Universally is second to last. 3 lengths off the speed and 2.5 back to Grays and Deb, who's trailing. A half mile to go, a contentious pace. Wixon Chappie narrow lead. On the outside, Cheerful Charm is there to press. Crazy About You right off the speed in third, easing off the lead as they hit the far turn run. Now being passed by Allergic to Logic. 2 back to Universally in the 5th position now. Showing a little more rain approaching the far turn run, and a length and a half to Grays and Deb trying to close in as they approach the quarter pole. On the inside, it's Wixon Chappies. Outside, Cheerful Charm does it well, and these two are 1-2 together as they swing off the turn. Wixon Chappies has a challenge here from the long shot. Cheerful Charm, Crazy About You, peels outside, and farther out is Grays and Deb down the lane. Wixon Chappies trying to hang tough with Cheerful Charm. Crazy About You's there, and Grays and Deb on the far outside, 4 across the track. Outside Grays and Deb, inside Crazy About You. They kick on, and Crazy About You at 10-1 pulls off the upset for Frank Lucarelli and Francisco Monroy. Grays and Deb second best. Cheerful Charm and Wixon Chappies were next.
Oh. 1-3-5. 1-3-5-4. That 5 ran huge, 11-1. Ran big. And yeah, I mean, we read it right, but you had to bet it right. I mean, I don't know that I could have seen the 4 not being in the money, but I definitely saw that the 4 was vulnerable. Oh, you had it show, Greg? Cool. 1-3-5. Ah, God. Read that right, too. We read that right. Did we have a pick 3 beating that 4? I can't remember. I'm looking right now. Tell me we had a 3 horse or a pick 3 over at Golden Gate. I don't see it. Yeah, did we do one or I just didn't play it? Oh, we took a chance too on singling that Cheerful Charm. That horse ran huge. Scotty Longshot wins the race. 10-1. Wow. Good stuff. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita for their race number 4. What do we have? We've done so many bets that I have no idea. My wagers. I can't read all this. Pick 3, 4 with 4. So we need the 4 horse at Santa Anita. It's the favorite as well. That's a good sign because we played a horizontal, so we don't care if the horse goes off at 9-5. Okay, so we need the 4. That was a good race last time out. And look at this horse though. It gives me cause for concern, but also hope as well. The fact that this horse in 15 tries has 8 second place finishes, 2 wins, 8 second place finishes. Yeesh. I mean, so whatever you do, the 4 horse should be a key for you in the first and second spots, I would think, right? Would seem prudent. All right, look at the EE morning line. 7-2, 7-2, 5-1, 4-1, 4-1, 3-1. And look at the wagering. So what do you guys think about this one horse, Storm and Ranger? Second Scotty pick, 6 minutes before this race, by the way. The pick 6 starts here as well. Pick 6. By the way, you can see any carryovers as well over here on the dashboard. And you can see the pick 6 is $114,000 in the current pool. Okay. Going into the day, there was a carryover of $53,590. All right. 4 minutes before the race. Oh, yeah, for sure. Top GSR. Yeah. You know, Keeneland is one of the toughest meets there is, and I've been surprised. I think we've been holding our own. I think the system has done pretty good. Look at all those tracks that are on fire. This means that each one of these tracks over the last 16 races are top win percentage or top Scotty pick, not combined, individually. It can't be both. One of them is hitting at 37% or above. If you go to the dashboard, then you can go here to tracks, and then you can see. So Scotty's top pick is actually the hot one at Santa Anita right now. 56% over the last 16 races. Bonner Park, the win percentages. So when you see our logo, it's the win percentages. When you see that really handsome guy right there, yeah, that's the Scotty picks. Yeah, it's doing pretty good at Santa Anita and Gulfstream Park. So you might want to watch that carefully. Hot jockeys. Paco Lopez hitting at 31% last 16 races. Evan Roman at 37%. Flavian Pratt's on fire. As far as trainers go, wow, how about Jonathan Wong? He's got a horse coming up in the 1 in 23 minutes from now. Last 16 races, he's won 8 of them. I'd say that constitutes a on-fire jock or trainer. If you click on it, you can go to the race. Oaklawn Park, Michael McCarthy is on the 8-5 favorite. He's sitting at 31%, 12 minutes before Oaklawn, right? You can click on that and go straight to it. If you go to Global Ambition, this horse has a 74 GSR. That's a top GSR play, which means it's at least 5 points higher than the next closest horse. If you click on it, it'll take you to race number 10. And, well, supposed to take you to race number 10. There it is. And then you can see if you sort it, there it is. 74, 6 points higher than the next closest horse. And that horse is 12-1. Global Ambition. I have a note on this horse. Very nice effort in a good race. And is dropping in class. There you go. You could find a long shot there with a good GSR in Global Ambition. That's how you utilize that. But let's get out to Santa Anita for race number 4. All right, so we talked about this, and those of you that want to gamble with me, we said the 4 horse, I liked the 4 horse as a horse that might run good here, but this horse likes to get second, 8 seconds. So bet accordingly. But we're very likely to hit our pick 3 if this 4 horse wins. Oh, you had that, huh? Nice. $81 GSR. Don't see that very often. Wow. All right, so let's look at a vertical here. How do we play this? If for those of you playing a pick 6, well, definitely let me just give you that. So We'll do it for 110 bucks. And I'm going to say that we're going to take a chance on singling the 4. And, make one change. Kind, but she lies. Sounds about right. 34. No, I don't like the 9. Evening Anchor, dropping in class, broke slow. This is a horse you have to watch out for. I'll make one change. Add that, regenerate. All right, that's the ticket. If you are playing a pick 6, that's the ticket. As far as a trifecta goes, how about that? $8 ticket. 4 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 with 1, 2, 5, 6.
Matt went easy all the way. And
considering that the 4 horse likes to get second as well, I mean, we're obviously rooting for the 4 to win, but considering this horse does, you might want to do an exacta all with 4 and then bet the 4 to win as well. Something like that. And then you could do a trifecta 4 and, something like that. You could be conservative. You could do most of your money on the 4 horse winning, but you could cover yourself. This is really critical to having longevity in horse racing and believe me, I've learned my lesson. Well, most of the time, except when I'm steaming. It's so important to, let's just say I'm going to bet $500 in a race. 400 of it's got to go on the 4 horse winning in some way or another, or in the first spot. But then I got to put 100 of it to save my bet just in case that horse gets in second. I get my money back. I'm still in the game. No foul. No harm, no foul. I'm moving on. It's so, so critical to not be greedy and to be smart. You think about your wagers. Don't just go, I like this horse and now it's all or nothing. That's the biggest problem. Believe me, I know. So I will show you how that looks, what that looks like. So I'm going to bet to win on the 4. I'm going to do an exacta all with 4. And I'm going to do a trifecta. I don't want to do 4 all personally. So I want to try to find who this second place horse is. So the way sometimes I can do is I can sniff it out by doing a smaller trifecta and seeing who the system likes. So the system is saying, the way I'm reading this, it's liking the 2 and 5 that are most likely to be in 3rd place or 2nd place. Or maybe you just play it this way. You could go 4 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 with 2, 5. Let's see what that looks like. I like the 2. We bet this 2 last time out. You guys don't remember it. And it won. We beat the big favorite. But it's coming right back. This is the type of horse that will get up for 3rd. Maybe even 2nd, right? That's like something like that. Like you could key the horse in 3rd. How about 4 with 1, 2, 3, 6? They're at the gate. 1, 3, 6, 1, 3, 5, 6, with the 2 in the third spot.
The horses are at the gate. It's post time for the start of the Rainbow Pick 6, 200,000 plus in the pool.
Now you're not, if it hits, that's great. If it doesn't, you didn't spend too much money. Frank Marimani has your call for race number 4 here from San Anita Park. Good luck, everybody. We need this 4-horse 2-1 favorite right now at the moment. Let's get her home.
Your Royal Coil.
Now, I'm expecting to see the 3-horse on the lead right now.
And
but 4 broke great. It's all we could have asked for. But the 3 did not get the lead, which hurts the 3's chances. Now I hope the 3 rushes up, which would be great. The jockey should have done a better job right there. And now dueling, and that pushing the 6 and pushing the 5, which is huge.
It's a riddle between them. Your Royal Coil 3 wide.
And 4's really sitting chilly.
2.5, Saving Sophie is widest of all. Bella Ranella in between horses, and Storm and Ranger at the rail. 3 furlongs from home. It's Cholima opening up a length and a half. Your Royal Coil moves clearly into second. It's a riddle a weak in third. Then it's Bella Ranella on the inside, Saving Sophie Extreme outside, and 2 more.
I'm not seeing this 4 run right now. And now it's going to go wide.
Has a 2.5 lead. Your Royal Coil is clearly
I thought we were getting the trip too, but just did not run. How about the 3 breaking slow and then rushing up like that?
Your Royal Coil, Bella Ranella,
and still winning, not changing leads. I mean, that's just such a bad race. 4's better than that. I don't know what happened there. The 4, something's not right with the 4.
Your Royal Coil second, Bella Ranella third in front of Storm and Ranger.
What are you going to do about that? That just sucked. That just stunk. What was that? That looks like nothing that horse has ever done, and that was such a weak field. That is just, yeah, that stinks. What are you going to do about that? All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park, race number 10. Talked about the long shot play that I like is the 3. 17-1 right now. That was a sneaky good race last time out. Been off of a layoff. One horse is 3 to 5 right now. Scotty Longshot at 12-1. This horse likes to get third and second. This is the type of horse you want to try to beat on the front end. Perfect trip. Still didn't win. So in the pick 4 that we did, we need the 1 or the 6. 6 is not getting bet at all. And this is a way stronger group as well. I think we could get a price on the 3, but the 1 is the horse to beat. Right? And inside wins a lot there. So I'm, maybe do an exacta 1-3. Maybe trying to beat the 6. Who may be outclassed. So there seems to be some speed in here, which really does set it up for the 1 and set it up for the 3. And the 3's facing easier. You're getting 16 to 1. I'm going to do an Exactabox 1-3 for sure. One to 5 right now on the 1. This is the 3rd race in a month for the 4-horse. Not getting bet. There's a lot of speed in the race. I try to beat horses like this normally. Look at the record. Look at the record of the 1-horse. 11 tries at the distance and surface, 3 wins, 4 seconds, and 1/3. And that's against a 60 average group. Now, the 6-horse has a good record too, but that's against a 52 average group. So this is a raising class for this horse, for sure. I mean, the way the horse has done it has been pretty impressively. Look at the record of the 6-horse on the dirt in the last 3 races at this 1 mile distance. 2 of them 1 turn mile. As a matter of fact, look at the last 4 dirt races. Like, why are they putting this horse on turf? That's crazy. Won by 6 1/4, 5, 5, and 2.5. I'm just now noticing that. 6 is getting 0 love. 7 to 2 on the morning line. It's because the turf races are throwing. I mean, this is a. I mean, maybe you can get a trifecta, 1-6 with 1-6 with 3. Something like that, right? Maybe we can get the 3 up in the money. That's how we make money. If not, do it, maybe do a 1-6 Exactabox. I'm doing a 1-3, but the more I'm looking at this, how's this 6 supposed to run bad? I'm not gonna get rid of that bet I made, but what I'm gonna do is a trifecta 1-6 with 1-6 with 3. I think the 6 is gonna run really good. This is a tougher group, no question. But you could do an Exactabox 1-6. Maybe the 1's really the horse to beat. The thing about it is look what this horse has done on dirt. I'm anticipating the 6 is going to run good, but 1's the horse to beat. It's going to be an interesting race. Look forward to watching this. I just need the 3-horse to run good to get in the money, either 2nd or 3rd. But I mean, look at that. The last 4 dirt races, this horse has romped our fantasy. I mean, don't get cozy. It's a good pun. Ice cold 1-4. You like the 4 subsidiary? I don't love this 4, but if it runs good, I'm not going to be surprised. This horse isn't winning at the $13,000 level, and now is going up to $25,000. Seems in tough to me. They're at the gate.
Approaching the starting gate, last chance to wager. It's race 10.
I mean, just in case. I mean, how do you? That 6 has done nothing wrong on the dirt in the last 4 tries. Won the last 4 dirt races. I'm going to do a 1-6-1-6 with 3 superfecta. I just need the 3 horse to come in the money. That's what I'm banking on.
Horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 10, first half of the late daily double. Heavily favored is the rail horse Don't Get Cozy, daughter of Kozan for trainer Antonio Sano. Into the gate goes Subsidiary.
All right, good luck, everybody.
3 more waiting for Adeline, our fantasy.
Hey, David, it wouldn't be, I mean, I don't know what, it's not a bad idea, to be honest with you. I mean, the 6 has won the last 4 dirt races going away.
Of Stein Racing Stable.
I mean, going away, not even close.
And on the outside is Puppet Master with Panamanian Jose Morelos up. A 1-mile trip to kick off the late daily double. All set for a start. And they're off. Bobbling pretty badly at the break was Judy's Way, and slow into stride was Adeline. Quick start from Subsidiary, who heads off for the early advantage. Our fantasy moves to her, and on the far outside, it's Puppet Master. After a less than stellar getaway, Judy's Way finds herself 4th behind the embattled trio, just a neck in front of Global Ambition. Edgar Zayas in no hurry early on Don't Get Cozy. She's second last, and she's well clear of her barn buddy Adeline, who's a long way last after the opening quarter mile. With the advantage, our fantasy by a neck. Subsidiary right back at her from second. At the rail, Judy's Way from between horses in Global Ambition. Wide on the course and Puppet Master. Last of the main group is the big favorite Don't Get Cozy. She's drawn within 4 lengths of the lead.
I mean, we're in last place on the 1.
Adeline is last of all. Half a mile
sitting behind a 30-1 shot and with really seemingly no room. So now this horse gets room. It needs to show. But they are crawling. And the 6 is going to be.
Don't Get Cozy. We'll need to giddy up. She's 3 wide. She's trying to get into the clear and start her rally, but she's better than 8
lengths. The 3 is not really running.
Who moves to the top of the stretch on a 3-length lead. Subsidiary is second. Don't Get Cozy is loose now, but she's got better than 10 lengths to make up and a quarter of a mile to do it. After 3 quarters and 1:10 and 4, our fantasy committed for home. Our fantasy now 1/8 of a mile from home and 3 on top. Subsidiary is going to try her one more time. Don't Get Cozy down the stand side. She begins to motor, but she's out of time as our fantasy is still clear. Don't Get Cozy is flying on, but she's up into second. That's as far as she'll get. Our fantasy wins. 2 for Joe Bravo. Don't Get Cozy second. Subsidiary third. Puppet Master 4th. Then Global Ambition.
The 7 ends up at 30-1. Looked done beating the 3 horse with a 4 spot, but it came in 6-1. Came in 6-1. Last 5 races, this horse is undefeated, winning easily. Easily. Six, 1, 4, and I had done a superfecta with the 3 and the 4 spot, but all right, let's get out to Golden Gate, race number 4.
Works on the page, 47 and change, a minute.
So I narrowed it down to these horses, 1, 2, and 5. Okay. But the 4 horse is a horse that, you have to watch out for. This horse can improve. The E morning line was interesting though, 9-2. 9-2. Look at the morning line on the 2, 4-5. Hasn't run since 2019. Scotty Longshot, like 4-5 on that horse. It's insane. Nice, David. Workouts on this horse. The workouts on the 3 are not terrible. I've seen worse workouts, but I don't know about straight maidens. I'm thinking more this 3 horse should be in against claimers. But Voice of Victory, this horse has nice workouts. Low connections. Let me look at this. 3 of 84, 7 of 50, 22 of 76, 5 of 41. I mean, these are fast workouts. Interesting. 9-1 right now has a 1% chance of winning. Explosive. Blinkers on first time, coming up from Southern California. Richard Mandela. Richard Mandela is a conservative guy. Like, I think I don't know what the number is, but I'm guessing he has a high percentage of winning when he sends horses up north. Been off since December. And clearly he's fast. 8-5 right now. Asked Kyle Frey to win or to ride. This is the intriguing one for Doug O'Neill. Been off since 2019, July. The 1 horse first time starter. I mean, this looks like the real deal. 7-2 right now. Evan Roman, Jonathan Wong. I'm going to say no on the 6 and the 3, even though the workouts in the 6 are fast. I just think there's classier horses in here. How about this on the GSR, the 5 horse? On the synthetic, 5.5 furlongs, 65 GSR. Yeah, it's Jonathan Wong. His 4 horses rank early, it says, and still ran like that. Could this horse be live right now? I mean, Doug O'Neill can have him ready to fire. Four-year-old, only 1 start, been off since 2019 in a straight maiden. I still think it's going to be very difficult to beat the 5. First-time starter, Scotty's top pick for Jonathan Wong. If I'm betting 1 horse to win, I hate to take the 6-5 favorite, but I just think that this horse was dueling from the inside last time out and is going up 6 points in GSR. Are blinkers taken off? Yeah, blinkers are taken off as well. The race is over.
And 4th was number 3, El Condor.
5 wins. I turned it. I actually muted it. So 5 wins for fun. Came in 5-4-2. Well, all right. Let's get out to San Anita race number 5. We're going to do a pick 5 for $80. Again, I like the 2-horse Moon Mischief the most. Blinkers are on. Been in the money in all 3 of the 3 tries at 5.5 furlongs on the dirt, and is Scotty's top pick. And this is a drop. This is the easiest group this horse has ever faced. But this horse has burned money. It is second race off the layoff, though. That last race was off the layoff. John Sadler, I mean, you would have to imagine this is the money run. It's a tough race. This horse has speed, could go gate to wire very easily. And this is an easier group as well. Whereas the 2's not fast. This horse is going on dirt, doesn't seem to have any speed. Not getting bet either. I mean, not getting bet at all. And this horse looks cheap. I'm liking the 5. But let's just say 2 and 5. I like Exalted in the race. I think the 1 is a single. I looked at this last night, and I just think this horse is too good for them. I will say this. Wrecking Crew should improve. They're adding blinkers. But Exalted handed this horse its head last time out. And Exalted now is stakes placed, where all these, I mean, they're just dreaming of being stakes placed. Well, that's not true. Wrecking Crew's just not the same horse it used to be. It is second off the layoff. I'll say that. So if you wanted to cover 2 horses, I could see if you did, understand if you wanted to do that. But I think Exalted's a single. See, this 4-horse can rate a little bit, but this 4-horse just seems too cheap for me. I mean, there's some good horses here. I know he's probably going to be on the lead, and he's 7-2, 7-1 on the E morning line. I'm going to throw that horse out. And if there's a lot of speed in here, that could set it up for this 3-horse. So maybe keep the 3 in there. Try to beat the 4. I mean, this race is absolutely wide open. All right, so this is what we've narrowed it down to so far. The more I'm looking at this, four to five wide, lost by 3.25 against a 46 group. I mean, does the 5 go gate to wire? No, the 4's fast. So the 4 needs the lead, but the 3 is faster. All right, so I don't like the 4, the Scotty long shot. But the problem with the 3 is it's going to get pushed is it's cheap. I mean, we don't know how this horse is going to run today, but against a 44 group, this horse actually got a second place finish. It was on the synthetic, but it's not the worst looking long shot in the world. I like the 2 favorites. But if you can fit the 6 in, it's not the worst looking long shot in the world. It's not getting bet, though. I mean, it is dead on the board. But sometimes you'll see that. Sometimes you'll see that when you've got 2 horses getting bet. I remember liking this horse a lot and not loving. 7 could get the setup. All right. So that's the risk. That's the chance play, is the 7 in the last race. $60 play. If you want to do a little bit smaller, take the 6 out here and do that. $40. Okay. Race 5, Deb, you like the 4 horse? 2%. Lulu de Oro. It's going to really have to it's going to have to really improve, and there's a lot of speed in here. I don't like it. So yeah, the 7 horse is probably my play of the day at Santa Anita. So why not go for that? Oh, you like it for the payout. Gotcha. All right. Could do a daily double as well. I like the 5. I like the 5 a lot. The more I'm looking at this, the more I'm actually liking the 5. But the 2 horses definitely got the class. I mean, there's no question. But second race off the layoff. John Sadler, Flavian Pratt. I think it's going to come down to the 2 and 5 down to the wire. That's what's going to happen. So maybe an exacta box 2-5.
It's post time. They're moving in.
So I bet the 5 to win, and I did an exacta box 2-5. That's what it seems like to me. We'll see what happens. Good luck. What's up, Colin?
Towing goes in. And they're off. It's a fast beginning for Count Alexei. Down on the inside here, Stir the Pot now sprinting up to take the lead, towing 3 wide in third. Then Prince Magician, Moon Mischief, and Dancing in Paris is far back. Down the back stretch, it's Stir the Pot by about a length. Count Alexei in pursuit second, 2.5 towing third. Then it's Moon Mischief at the rail, 4 lengths off the lead, 2 clear of Prince Magician, a distance to Dancing in Paris. 5/16 out. Stir the Pot, the one to catch, leads it by 2 lengths to Count Alexei in second. On the inside, Moon Mischief trying to make some headway. Towing is 3 wide. Prince Magician making contact, 4 off the pace and 4 wide while closing. They're at the top of the stretch. Stir the Pot, 2-length lead. Moon Mischief coming through along the rail. Count Alexei between horses, towing. Widest of all, Prince Magician continues to bear down on them. Prince Magician and towing go on. Prince Magician or towing. Towing, Prince Magician. Towing just in front of Prince Magician. Too close to call.
Wow.
Very, very tough.
Well, 6 ran big. 2 didn't run, but the five got the win, I believe, over the 6. I mean, 6 had a huge win percentage of 21%. Hopefully some of you had that. Wow. Yeah, I believe the 5 won the race, but that 6 ran gigantic, and that had a really good number as well. 2 didn't run. 4 to 5 favorite. Really disappointed. Oh, no. No. 6 won. 6 won that race. Easily. Easily. It wasn't the 5. It was not the 5. Bombs. 5 was always in front until the last head bob. Right there. Wow. No, yeah, it was. I don't know why the photo's taken so long. To me, it's extremely clear. Like clear as day. But did anybody, we talked about using the 6. Did anybody use the 6 on their pick 4 or pick 5? Was it pick 5? Pick 5, right? Pick 5.
Number 6, towing was first. 5, Prince Magician second. 3, Stir the Pot third. 2, Moon Mischief was fourth. 6, 5, 3, 2.
How's that? 21% horse. 21 to 1. Incredible. Nobody used it, huh? Everyone left the 6 out? Nice, Martine. Okay, Lynn. Nice. Good. Unbelievable. You know how like last week I was talking about you live by the sword, you die by the sword when you're talking about horses coming on synthetic.
Number 6, towing.
That this is a prime example of it.
Uncle Mo out of Quiet Hour, owned by J&J.
Prime example of it. See, this is why you just have to be consistent with your bets. So you single the 6. Wow, it's a great single. You singled the 6 there and the 5 in the last race. Okay. I mean, it's a top pick. Let's get out to Gulfstream Park, race number 11. Yeah, that's a hell of a single. So Uncle Curly needs some pace. So let's just see if there's any pace in here. Pace here. Thank you, Siri. Not a lot of pace in here. Not a lot of pace. So this horse is most likely going, well, at 8 furlongs, I don't know this horse is getting the lead. Who's getting the lead? Now we got one of these jockey races again. Well, clearly this horse is getting the lead, the 7. Has decent class as well. Has decent class. A lot of layoff lines, though. God, this is a tough one. Tough one to play. Burn money here, burn money here. Now it draws a wide post. I mean, it looks like it really does look like the 6 horse 24/7. I mean, there really is not much in here. The horse is tactical, somewhat tactical. As a matter of fact, this horse has actually been on the lead before. So I think they can do pretty much whatever they want with this horse. Yeah, by City Zip. I like this horse. Probably sitting right. I would see the 6 horse just sitting right off the 7. And if the 7 doesn't go for whatever reason, then the 6 will take the lead. And you might not catch this horse. And it has a good record at the distance as well. Tusk could end up wide, but this horse has actually shown some speed in the past as well. So you might see some more speed from Edgar Zayas as well. Seems a little bit cheap to me, though. 8-year-old gelding. I'm on the favorite. Top Scotty pick, lukewarm top win percentage. Uncle Curly, the 2 horse, could get second. I don't like this horse. So I'm going to say 6-2. Let's look at the Scotty long shot. Scotty long shot's not bad. Could get out wide, though, on the first turn. I like 6-2. Let's do a trifecta. We got Golden Gate coming up in 7 minutes.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to post time. Live racing again tomorrow here in South Florida. It's a 10-race program that gets underway at 1 o'clock. Racing forms and programs for tomorrow's races. They're on sale now.
So this horse has done nothing at 8 furlongs, Zippy, at all. So, and the system is using it for second. I'm not an algorithm, but I have to play against that horse. And I really don't love the 9, but I can't say the 9 can't be second. I kind of have you have a note on the 2? I kind of like the 2. 6 is tactical or could get the lead here. 24-7 for Safi Joseph. I think there could be more speed than I thought, which helps the 2 and the 6 for that matter. And then the 9's tactical. It's just that I don't understand what happened to the 9 last time out against a 52 group. I think the 9 is not the same horse anymore. I think the 9's getting overbet. That's just my opinion. 6 with 2 with 1, 4, 7, 8, 10. I'm going to try to beat the 9. And you know what? You should probably cover your bet too by doing an exacta, just in case the 2 beats the 6.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 11, Saturday finale on the turf here with a 2-1 favorite and number 9, Tusk. Graded stakes winning son of Tappet with Mary Epler training and Edgard Zayas riding. Just about ready now. Tusk has gone forward, so there's 2 left to walk up, 24-7 and Farley. Farley, draw on the outside, will complete the line. They're at the post. And runners away. Uncle Curly begins well. On the far outside, it's Farley driving through at the rail Dover's Cliffs. Into the top flight is Face of Victory. Zippy's behind the speed, and Tusk is 3 wide. 24-7 settles in second last, and the early trailer is Ambassador Jim. And the run around the first turn. Up on the outside, it's Face of Victory. Along the rail, Uncle Curly. Their heads apart. A length and a half to Farley, who's tripped out third. Dover Cliffs is at the rail fourth. Back to fifth and angling is Zippy, widest of all in Tusk. Saving ground while down at the inside in 24-7. The trailer is Ambassador Jim through the opening quarter mile of 23
That's a really
seconds
fast opening
down the
quarter.
backstretch they go. Up front, Face of Victory leads 3 parts of a length. Uncle Curly is staying with him second. Farley's in hand third. Dover Cliffs is now fourth. Up to fifth goes Zippy. Then in between horses 24-7. Improving from last to Ambassador Jim. And now the trailer is the favorite Tusk. Last of all behind a pretty snappy opening half mile. The half mile was 46 seconds flat. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Face of Victory holding a narrow lead toward the rail and Uncle Curly. 3 wide Farley running home from the back. Here's the move from 24-7. Vasquez is 4 wide on him, but he is gaining ground. Dover Cliffs trying to split horses and find racing room. Ambassador Jim has saved all kinds of ground, but now he needs some place to go. Top of the stretch. Here's 24-7 down the center trying to get Face of Victory, who's still in front. Less than an eighth to go. Face of Victory fighting off 24-7, who's right alongside. Now 24-7 takes the lead. Face of Victory is back to second, then Farley and Ambassador Jim. 24-7 wins. Ambassador Jim had a tough trip.
Oh, we couldn't get the
stretch.
two
Second,
to come in
and
there.
Face
I
of
was really
Victory
shocked. Anybody else shocked that the 2 horse
and
decided to be on the pace like that? Shocked. Like, why would you take the horse out of its style? I'm a big Edwin Gonzalez fan, but that's the move I just don't understand. Where has this horse ever been on the lead like that? Like, you had the perfect setup with that speed, and instead you decide to be on the lead like that. You should put a note on that horse for sure. That's the part of this game that's a little frustrating. We got 2-1. Miguel Vasquez, by the way, did a fantastic job there. He's very underrated. That was a really good ride by Miguel. Now it's 4 wins and 14 tries for this 8-year-old gelding. But, I mean, that was just a good ride. And the 9 didn't run a lick, just like we suspected. This is not the same horse anymore. This is why I don't look at races like here. You see back here in December, sometimes they might apply, but you can see this is just not the same horse, right? And then drew the 9 hole. It did not run at all. Oh, thank you. Golden Gate. So we liked the 5. I like the 5, Onos Man. I think it's 5-2. But he's 3-5.
Diamond Blitz, post 2, 2 back, Honus Man, and to post position number 5, T-Bone's Trick.
I mean, it's not going to pay anything.
T-Bone's Trick coming up to the starting gate.
I'm doing a 5-2-3 trifecta just for action.
We're ready to go. And we're off. Saying Grace ducked inwards at the start, is well out of it early after that. Diamond Blitz from post 2 where he likes to be. It's on the lead. Diamond Blitz opens up on the competition per usual, strides 3, 4 lengths clear Diamond Blitz. Push through, back in second, T-Bone's Trick third. Then Honus Man the favorite in the 4th position, 2 lengths clear of Saying Grace.
I mean, that 2 is just flying. Like, this is not a sprint race.
Like he always does. Wings it on the lead. He's opened up the
That's just
margin.
nuts.
So let's say 5 or 6 lengths here. Diamond Blitz well
23-1 up there is just crazy.
Time in second. He'll try to come on later. A half.
There's just no way this horse is going to sustain that. I know he's one of the competitors, has a big number, but I'd be shocked.
7 lengths or so. T-Bone's Trick playing through side by side, a joint second. Still that gap of 3 or 3.5 to Honus Man in a similar margin to Saying Grace, as the 5 runners have been this way for the first part of the race. Here it's Diamond Blitz, still well clear, controlling things on the lead. T-Bone's Trick, a clear second, playing through back in third. He's about 8 lengths off the pace, hitting the far turn run. Honus Man, Evan Roman asked him to pick it up a little bit. Insane Grace is still well out of it as they round the far turn. Diamond Blitz approaching the corner.
I mean, the favorite's not coming.
All in second. Push through is third, plodding along, and Honus Man really not picking up the pace, has to turn it around as they swing off the turn. Diamond Blitz, he's 5 lengths clear, sailing down the stretch here. T-Bone's Trick push through, both trying hard in second. Diamond Blitz coming to the 16th pole, leads the way 3.5.
Honus Man really disappointed, did not run.
Honus Man coming on.
2's going to hold on, going to come in
there.
2,
Diamond Blitz, 2
6,
for 2,
3.
6 being claimed by Jesus Ramos. He's taking it all the way.
Gate to wire.
T-Bone's Trick second, playing through third.
Man. 45%, and the 6 horse. I mean, yeah, the pace really helped this horse. Ran a good race. Okay, let's do a pick 4 over at Santa Anita. Towing, 6 horse, $45 horse at 21% number. How about this Exacta? $58.70. I mean, if you ever see this again, just and I should have said this, but just do a 256 Exacta box. You had that, Dan? Nice. All right, pick 4 at Santa Anita. So Exalted's on the rail. I can't say that I love the rail, but it's only 7 horses. And there doesn't seem to be a crap load of speed in here. I think the 1 horse is going to be closer to the pace. That's an understatement too. There's just like literally no pace. 4 horses third off the layoff, really improved last time out. That was against a 58 group. This is tougher. Doesn't really have any back class to speak of, but been in the money in 7 of 8 tries lifetime. So, you just can't underestimate a horse like that. It is a Cowbred. Exalted, I mean, got 3rd in the San Carlos last time out against some tough horses too for Peter Urton. The 3 horse, I mean, at this level last time out, didn't run, went off as the favorite. Not really sure why. And then this is a tougher group. So I obviously don't like the 3 in this race. That being said, no, I don't, because I really think that this horse needs pace. Well, this horse did go gate to wire in this race here. That was a 58 group. The 3 is a little bit confusing, hard read. This one's adding blinkers for Peter Miller. 3rd off the layoff, improved 2nd off the layoff. But, I mean, I'm surprised, to be honest with you, that this horse is at this level. I just think this is a different. I respect Peter Miller as a trainer, but I just think this is a different level of horses in here. California Street. I mean, needs pace, and there's no pace in here. This is the anomaly in the race, not getting bet for Peter Miller, his other one. Flavian Pratt jumps aboard. I mean, when have you seen Flavian Pratt on an 11-1 shot? 2nd off the layoff, got its butt whooped by Exalted on that 12-12 race. I think they added blinkers. Let's see. Blinkers off, excuse me. First time blinkers off. I mean, well, all that's happening in a situation like this is when you've run with blinkers and you've run decent your entire career and you take blinkers off, that's telling me that they're reaching, trying anything that they can. They want this horse to finish. That's all that's happening. You had that, huh? All right. Had the super. Nice. So they're reaching. This entire race is pointing towards the one. So the 4 horse, third race off the layoff, got a third place finish going 6 furlongs against an easier group than this, but there's not a lot of really good horses in here. So this horse could actually run well. Colt Fiction, 4-1 right now. I don't see anybody beating the one unless the one has a bad trip. I would suggest to you that the one horse, if it doesn't have a bad trip and gets a good trip, wins by 4 in hand. So I have a note on the last race to throw it out. 9 furlongs, didn't like it, throw that out. And again, he seems a little bit cheap, but everybody's cheap. So if the 2 doesn't run, then the other horses are the 3, 4, and 5. You like the 2 horse, Pat? I don't. Not after seeing that last race. I think they're reaching right now. But it is Scotty's second pick, so I'm thinking that the Scotty long shot or Colt Fiction. I'm not hating on this 3 either. I'm not hating on this 3. I'm going to try to beat the 2 personally. It is Scotty's second pick, okay? So I don't want to throw anybody off. But I'm doing a 1 with 2, with 3, 4, 5, with 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to do a superfecta, the same thing. I'm just trying to beat the 2. And maybe the 2 can get second. I mean, maybe. I mean, Flavian Pratt is aboard. Second off the layoff. Here's what I think. You're talking about a horse that placed 3rd in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile, the Del Mar Futurity. They're not going to put this horse in a claimer. They're going to retire this horse first. I would imagine. Right? So, and this field came up salty. And this horse already got his butt handed to him. I just don't think he's the same horse anymore. But horses can improve second off the layoff, to be fair. And this horse was off since June. and has some back class. But when was this horse really running good? When this horse is a 2-year-old. It's 4 now. I need to see some more current form to bet this horse, personally. I think these are the types of horses you try to beat, knowing that they can beat you. But this is the pick 4 right here. It's a $20 play. I think it's a good play because, I mean, the 1, everyone's most likely going to single the 1. But I think we can finish off this pick 4 good. We can get the 7 to win. Well, we got to get by here first, but then if we can get the 7, would be huge. So we're taking a chance on Medusa's Gaze. I would love to see the 1 horse go off at even money. I would bet it. I might even bet it at 4 to 5, but I just have a hard time playing that horse at 3 to 5 as far as a win bet goes. You know, this 4 horse ran a really good race last time out.
Down the 7 furlong chute, getting ready for horses to load up. The first one.
You know, I think I'm going to do an exacta to the 4.
Dusty for Eric Crueljack.
1-4.
The 4-year-old gelding jogged swiftly by me just now and is going to take a moment just to stand behind the gate down here. I thought a horse that could be a bit of a price play in here is a fresh horse for Paddy Gallagher, the 7-year-old gelding California Street. He was 8-1 on the morning line. I like him off of his form because he's coming in now for the claiming price of $40,000, off of some stiffer races. But the work on the 4th of April, I would have preferred him to have switched leads a little bit earlier onto his right lead in the stretch. He didn't switch until about the 16th pole, so a little late on that. And, you always wonder what.
I like the 7 in the last, David, yeah.
You want to see it a little bit smoother than that. The number 1 has arrived. That is Exalt.
Yeah, I like Cold Fiction to be second. The horse can rate, is tactical. There's nothing wrong with the 5 either at 13-1, the Scotty Longshot at all. I could see this horse getting up in the money for sure. They're at the gate. 1 horse is 3 to 5. Stayed steady at 3 to 5. I'm just waiting for this horse to drift up, but it hasn't happened.
One Exalted. There will be consolation double on races 5 and 6.
The 1
consolation pick 3
has just been scratched. I don't even know what to do now. What a scratch. I looked up there and I saw a line there and I'm like, what is going on here? And wow. Well, That's really
Certainly
interesting.
Changes the complexion of this race a little bit. Exalted with the late scratch there. You heard from track announcer Frank Miramati. The rest of the horses are handling it very well, though. They are circling in front of the gate. They have already taken the saddle off of Exalted, and he will have to wait to race another day.
I would imagine Tiago Pereira is going to send this horse try to go gate to wire. Third off the layoff.
His 4 races have been a maiden claiming race, 2 claiming races, and a starter optional claiming race. So none of those actually count towards the wins that.
Howbeit it's pretty
that's
fast.
why he is eligible for this particular.
Where's the Scotty Longshot fit in this equation?
I'll let Frank Miramati bring them to the gate for the 7 furlong event. Allowance optional claimers.
I'm going to say 4, 3,
Thank you,
5.
Ellie. Please note there's no high 5 wagering with that scratch. High 5 wagers will be refunded. The field approaching the gate. Scratch number 1.
Or 4, 3, 5. Excuse me.
No
Even
high 5
money
wager.
though.
This is the start of the late pick 4.
What about an exacta box 3, 4, 5? I mean, I think the 4 is the horse to beat. I mean, I obviously liked him for second. So, incredible scratch.
The horses are entering the gate for the 6th.
I mean, isn't this Scotty Longshot worth a bet or not? Like, you know what I mean? Why isn't it?
Howbeit going in. Colt Fiction.
Or is the 4 just going to have too easy of a lead?
Rock to the outside.
I don't know. We'll find out.
And they're off. Quick beginning for Colt Fiction in the center. Golden Star Rock on the far outside is up close. Tis Hot and Dusty in between them. Howbeit and Wrecking Crew coming through on the inside. At the back of the field, stretch running California Street. Up onto the main track they go. And it's Howbeit on the inside. Colt Fiction ahead, back second. Another 3. Wrecking Crew is in third. Then it's Golden Star Rock fourth, 4 lengths off the pace, 2 clear of Tis Hot and Dusty and California Street. They head toward the 3/8 pole, and it's Howbeit on the inside and neck in front. Colt Fiction matching strides now with him. These 2 are clear. A gap of 3.5 or 4. Wrecking Crew, Golden Star Rock. Golden Star Rock takes third. California Street on the outside of Tis Hot and Dusty. They have a 1/4 mile to run. Colt Fiction takes the lead. At the rail, Howbeit is trying to match strides with him. 3 back to Wrecking Crew. Golden Star Rock is next. Tis Hot and Dusty. They're at the top of the stretch. And Colt Fiction, a stubborn Howbeit, not done. He's coming back very gamely. Howbeit, Colt Fiction head and head. Colt Fiction on the outside. And Howbeit in a stirring stretch drive. It could go either way. Colt Fiction, Howbeit. Colt Fiction has the upper hand. And Colt Fiction prevails. Another for Tiago Pereira.
4, 3,
Howbeit
5.
was second. Tis Hot and Dusty third. Photo between Golden Star Rock and California Street.
Well, we made the best out of that. I mean, 2-horse race from the very beginning. I mean, obviously the 2-horse is not the same.
Number 4, Colt Fiction was first. 3, Howbeit ran second. 5, Tis Hot and Dusty was third. It's a photo for fourth. Late scratch number 1 out of this race.
If you had the 1, you're going to end up going to the 4, which is you're okay. We've got Golden Gate Fields race number 6 coming up. So what did I do there? I did a 4 with 3-5 with 3-5. And a 3-4-5 exacta box. All right. Let's get out to Golden Gate. Got race number 6 coming up. Nice, Daryl. All right, let's do a pick 4 at Golden Gate Fields. Don't forget the Golden Hour series is coming up, and races are coming up here, starting in race number 8 from Santa Anita. So we'll play a pick 4 there and show you how that works. And same with the daily double. But first, we've got race number 6 here, 6 minutes before this race. And let's see if we can finish off strongly and hit this thing. So I liked 4, 6, 2 in that order best. And those are really the only 3 horses getting bet. I didn't like was 48% to win and barely hung on to win, not getting the lead. And this horse actually had the lead. That's barely hung on. So it's not bad. And no excuses in this race. So I'm not loving the 5. And I don't even think the 5 is getting the lead here. So I especially don't like the 5. So we're going to eliminate the 5, eliminate the 1, regenerate there. We'll do a vertical here in a second, but I want to finish off this this here. I thought the worst in the 3 horse were almost too slow. I thought the 4 horse was extremely live. The 5 horse, steady work, solid trainer, cuts back here, dangerous speed in the 6 horse. The 9 horse definitely can run. So I thought this race, we had to spread a bit. Here, 3 probably on the lead for a bit, but I think is going to stop. I just think the 5 horse is going to be really tough. I don't even think you need to use the 4. I think Jazz Hands is the horse to beat. So you could do a smaller ticket, but there is some other speed in here. Okay, so that could set it up for a horse like the 3 horse Phantom Drop or Pappy Boyington. Okay, and so the system again isn't predicting pace. So this is what I would play. For a pick 4. All right, pick 4, 2, 4, 6. Okay. All right. So that's the Horizontal pick 4. Now we're going to look at doing a clear all legs. Trifecta. See, I wasn't sure about how much time do we have? Let me make sure we don't miss this. I wasn't sure about the 7 because I know the horse loves 5.5 furlongs, and you can see that because in 8 starts, this horse has earned $5,200 on the synthetic, but 4 of those were at 5.5 furlongs and earned $7,660. So, but it's been off since July. So has the layoff to overcome. Also seems better on dirt. So I wasn't sure. $10-1. This is just one of those ones where if you hit it and you get lucky, and if it comes in, it'll be good, but I wasn't sure what to do with it. I think the 5 horse might not even be in the money. I mean, I think the 5 is stopping. But this is a tough group of horses. I mean, Tony Two Pocket, love the name, is fast. Cheap, cheap, cheap is fast. And then this is the one that is extremely interesting because of how much speed there is in there. What if the 5 tries to go to the lead? The 4 is fast. The 2 is fast, right? That could completely set it up for the 6 horse at 5-2.
Tony Two Pocket.
I don't see the 6 getting third. As a matter of fact, so I would probably go like this and then regenerate and see what happens.
Cheap. Post 4.
1 and the 2.
This is the one.
Yeah, 2-4-6 with 1-2-4-6 with 1-2. And I'm going to bet the 6 to win.
She's a girly girl. Post position number 6, waiting.
And hope that the 2 or 4 doesn't clear. Because if either the 2 or 4 clears, then whoever that would be is gone.
Inside, 2 back, she's one of them. And then warms.
But I mean, if the 5 stopped against easier and barely hung on,
Summer rounds out the group.
With this kind of speed and this kind of class, how's the 5? I don't see how the 5 does it. I don't see the 5 coming from behind against this group.
And Lara. Warm Summer on the far outside. Broke alertly. She doesn't go to the front. Cheap has the most speed. From this is the one who comes up and presses the issue. And
I'm surprised to see how far back the 2 is.
With Warm Summer, Tony Two Pocket, second to last, wants to go, but her jockey wants her to settle down in the second last spot, too clear of the trailing. She's a girly girl. They approach the fourth.
I mean, I think they're going fast.
Cheap has the lead by a length from in second. This is the one sent after the leader in second.
21 and 3.
Summer in third.
I mean, that is flying. And look at the 7 is absolutely loaded.
One horse beat. She's a girly girl under pressure at the back of the pack. Coming to the quarter pole. Cheap.
I didn't know the 2 could rate like this. I wish the 6 would come on. Like, I'm surprised. Now they're going to have to go really wide.
Trying to gain ground from there down the lane. Warm Summer challenging cheap for the lead. Tony Two Pocket trying to get there with a Habanero, but Tony Two Pocket struggling. Warm Summer at 14-1 has the lead. Tries to turn away all the challengers here. Tony Two Pocket, this is the one. She's a girly girl from out of nowhere, but it's too late. Warm Summer gets the win. Warm Summer over She's a Girly Girl. Then this is the one, the Habanero. Tony Two Pocket was too far back early, and she ran.
That's 7.
From there.
I didn't know what to do with that 7. Ay. Gosh.
Number 7, Warm Summer, was first.
Man, that 6
Photo
was
finish
flying. Had to go
second
wide.
and third. Also a photo for 4th and 5th. Please continue to stand by until the result is posted official.
I figured the 7 could be live. I just didn't know what to do with it. I know. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I was worried about that 7. You have the try, dude? That's going to pay nice. It's going to pay very nice. Yeah, that's still going to be good. You do get the 4, Jen, yeah. All right. So we're going to play a pick 3. Just like that, 20 bucks. Taking a chance on the 7 horse. I like the 7 a little bit, Medusa's Gaze. One, 2, 3, 5, 6. Race 7. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, and 9. David's having a good day today. One, 2, 3, 5, 6. So, before I put that in, I'm just going to see if if I can narrow this down. Colossi has been facing an average group of 51, but in the last couple of races, something's happened. This horse has improved. 3rd race off the layoff, is stretching out. Let's check out the GSR Plus. I mean, I don't see why this horse can't go long. So I don't see why the 6 can't run good. Not getting bet so far. Horses like this, the 3 horses, Scotty Longshot, I mean, the race will really have to break down for this horse to do well. 2nd off the layoff, and was pinballed and checked at the break. So they might not have tried after that, just giving the horse a race. So it's a hard read. So I'm just double checking to see if this race is as difficult and wide open as I thought. I mean, there's no speed. Look at this horse, no speed. This horse has shown speed when it wants to, and Maldonado's aboard, I'm wondering if the Scotty long shot, if they're going to try to send this horse in what appears to be a paceless race, right? Well, this horse is fast. Conquest Cobra and Fitz here has class as well. Could get an easy trip. Flavian Pratt has been kind of quiet as well. $85 for. Excuse me one second. We do. We show the races here. All right, I'm back. So we've got 5 minutes before this race number 7 from Santa Anita. And this is the pick 3 I'm recommending. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. With the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, with the 7, 8, 9, with the 7. We're taking a chance on the 7. That's what we're doing. So pick 3, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. I couldn't separate this. Taking a chance on beating the 4 here. I didn't like it. With all, which I couldn't separate. With 7. So we're just hoping for, long shots. All right, that's the horizontal. As far as the vertical play, five's interesting. The system keyed the 5 though in the second spot. See that? Or the third spot. I don't like the 4. I think there's too much speed in here. And I think he's too cheap. See the SOR, Elliot? Not in the top 2, Scotty. Other speed and doesn't have the class. I mean, the class is everything. You're showing speed against weaker horses. That's great. What happens when you get against better horses? I don't like the 4. The morning line's not that great either. I mean, this, if I cover all the horses in this first leg, right? Or maybe we just see let's just see what the system gives us. It's saying the 2 and the 6, top 2, Scotty. I think the 3 might run better here. I'm not, it's going to be really, the 3 might be closer to the pace today.
And is coming up next. The horse in the warm-up was because I did it my way. This is the Sal Gonzalez 6-year-old gelding who's actually coming back on pretty short rest. Kent DeSormo won on him last time out. I love it when Kent rides a horse, does well on it, to bring it back again. I think he really learned riding a horse and benefits from that the first time out, and it was still good enough to win in his last race. Truth Seeker, he's got a decent layoff, last ran on the 24th of January. I liked his work on. He had more. So
when I run the race and I use the 4 horses race on 326,
he was on the inside of company. But the horse to his outside could really put some pressure.
It has the horse right there, but it doesn't
get very hot in
necessarily show the horse having that clear of a lead.
Toes a little bit. He was quiet.
And I think from the inside, the 2 has to go, right?
Really is very lathered up, dripping room in his
I would think.
His hind legs in here. That's the number 6, Colossi.
Flavian's on the 2.
They're starting to load up, so I'll turn it over to our track announcer, Frank Miramati.
Thank you very much, Millie. It is post time for the 7th.
7 to 5 on the 5.
In. Contagion comes to the inside. Remember the golden hour pick 4, fan-friendly wager with low takeout, will kick off in race number 8. The golden hour pick 4 combines the last 2 races from Santa Anita Park with the last 2 from Golden Gate Fields. Truth Seeker coming in. Swamp Souffle will be next.
I've tried to find something here.
Colosi to complete the
I
line.
can't. Good luck, you guys. Nothing really stands out.
They're in the gate.
I just hope the 4 doesn't really clear that much.
Because I did it my way. And they're off. Because I did it my way. Rockets out. So does Truth Seeker. These two head and head in the opening furlong. And Conquest Cobra wants a piece of the lead too as Colosi moves up 3 wide. Truth Seeker.
That really hurts the 4.
Contagion is 5th. And Swamp Souffle at the back of the
And we talked about the 2 sending from the inside.
On the first turn they go. And it's Conquest Cobra who was intent on getting
I mean, but that's very fast.
Almost 3-length lead. Because I did it my way second, 1.5 lengths to Colosi in third. Then Truth Seeker, followed by Contagion, and 3/4 to Swamp Souffle. 5 furlongs to run. Conquest Cobra to catch. Leads it by 2 lengths. Because I did it my way is tracking comfortably enough.
I would say this. I've never seen the 4 pass a horse, but the 4 is running nicely. But I don't think the horse has enough class. Jockey's looking around.
Contagion is just behind this pair.
But I just don't see it. I think late it's going to catch up to the horse that it doesn't have the class.
A little more than 3 furlongs to go. It's Conquest Cobra leading it by a length. Because I did it my way in second. Colosi
But 2 went very
third.
fast.
Truth Seeker is down at the rail.
5 is loaded with horse but can't get through, but we don't want the 5. We want somebody else to win.
Contagion between horses.
But 5 is loaded.
They passed the quarter pole and turned for home. Conquest Cobra.
How about the Scotty long shot and last right now? Get through.
Truth Seeker looking for room.
That's the Scotty long shot? Or is that the 1?
Conquest Cobra confronted by Truth
You see where the 4 got late, right? That's class.
Contagion is closing.
Come on, 1, get up.
Contagion after Truth
Get up.
Seeker. Conquest Cobra.
Get up, 1. Beat this 5. Get up.
Truth Seeker. Between them, it's a
Oh.
It's very tight. Truth Seeker.
Ah.
Contagion. Conquest Cobra looked to be third, and then Colosi.
That's where you can utilize the SORs, Elliot. Right there. Is
Photo
class.
finish.
Right? And the 5 got the 5 was best. Had a ton of horse. A 2 ran a hell of a race for going so crazy up front. And the 1 at 5-1 just couldn't get up there in time. I mean, clearly the 5 won. 5-1. Wow. I still think it's the 5. It's either 5 or a dead heat. But I don't think there's any scenario there in which the 1 wins that race. Good head bob for the 1, though. Yeah, almost a 3-horse dead heat. You could see that the 5 horse was in front. The 5 horse was in front, right? The nose. I saw you, 1. God. 1 more jump. 1 more jump. But that's your favorite. You think the eyes say dead heat? I don't think so. I wish. It's either the 5 or a dead heat, but maybe you're right. It's close. I think you're safe. I think it's 5 by a nostril. That's about as close as it gets to a dead heat, though. But you see the 5's noses in front.
For your information, there's going to be a steward's inquiry, but it involves horses that were not in that photo. The start between numbers 3 and 4. The photo has come down, and it went to number 5, Truth Seeker. Second 1, Contagion. Third 2, Conquest Cobra. Fourth 6, Colosi. 5126 posted. Steward's inquiry involves numbers 3 and 4. So it won't involve the parimutuel outcome. But there is the steward's inquiry concerning the start of numbers 3 and 4.
But I want to go back real quick. So it doesn't affect the top 4 horses. So, but 5126. But I think it's important to show this, right? The 4. Current race SOR is a 56. And this horse has never been close in a 56, ever, that you can see, especially even current form, which is even more important, right? Just because this horse won easy against a 50 group does not mean all of a sudden he's going to go up against a 56 group and win. That's why the SORs are so important. It means a lot. And then every horse in the race, look, been averaging facing 58s to 60, actually won in a 60 group. Now, distance and surface plays a role, so you have to watch that carefully. The 5 horse, 60, 60, 58, 56. Now watch. You see that? So that's an average of 59. Then you look at the 4, and you're like, the horse won for 50, got smeared at a 62, lost at 50, got smeared for 58. Do you see what I'm saying? That's how you can utilize the SOR. I eliminated a contender so I could cover more horses in the other races. I'm just not getting lucky with long shot. Like I'm on the opposite side of it. Like I'm not hitting my horizontals right now, obviously. No, I'm not covering the Arkansas Derby, unfortunately. Because this is all about, the Golden Hour series. So sorry. But I like one horse, and it's 1-9. All right. So you guys, so the SOR is for every race. It's not specific to surface. It includes it, right? So all you have to do on the past performance lines is look here, or if you're on the race view, Gilly, you would just look here at the average SOR. But even, and there's a bug right now too, which Brad knows about it. These 2 horses have both run 5.5 furlongs, and there's no SOR here. So if you're seeing that, we know about it. And sometimes a horse, Elliot, on that note, sometimes a horse can overcome its class, but that was a lot to overcome. You're talking about 6 points, right? So, and it wasn't that much faster than some of these. And then maybe it's showing that kind of speed against easier, but when some horses that don't show speed against better, the minute they drop in class, they're on the lead, right? So maybe if this horse had won by 10 or something like that against a 50 group, then you think that the horse has speed and can overcome that class. That was too much to overcome. That was too much to overcome. This is a wide open race, guys. We're covering all these 6 horses. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. And you can see that the wagering is wide open. By the way, shout out to Brad and John. We were having some slowness in the ticket generator, and it's been running really good today. Been going pretty fast. So I think I only had one time when it was slow. So great job, Brad and John. So I watched this 320 race. Okay. and there was another horse that was in it right here. So this horse broke very slow and then rushed up for Jonathan Wong. Okay, so if the horse doesn't break bad and doesn't have to rush up and now cuts back a half of furlong, if none of the first-time starters can run with the 6, then the 6 horse, to me, looks gate to wire. I just don't know about the first-time starters. That's the problem. I mean, a lot of times you want to see speed for a youngster or first-time starter. Look at for gate drills. I mean, the gate drills here, I mean, there's nothing that suggests that the 5 horse is fast early. Nothing here as well. Nothing to suggest that the 4 horse is fast early. I mean, and there's definitely nothing to suggest that the 3 horse is fast early, which means that the 6 horse on the cutback is going to be tough going gate to wire. The 9's tactical, going to run, but I watched the video of the last race, Tony, and yeah, it's great value. It was more the 6 horse stopping than it was the 9 horse catching her. Okay, and now if we can get a good break by the 6th and then cutting back in distance a half furlong, that makes the 9's job a little bit tough. EE morning line on the 4 horse is 5-2. Cheaters Waltz. I mean, the horse really hasn't missed a beat. I see what they're trying to do here. They were trying to time making this race. So you see they went from March 21st to April 1st. So normally they've been going 7 days apart. Look, January 13th, January 20th, 7th, right? And then there's a complete month gap, but I don't know why. But from February 21st, you can see 7 days apart, pretty much. And then they went from March 21st to April 1st. I want to believe that they were trying to time that because now they're like 8 days away or 9 days from this race. So that was tough. So it seems like that's what Steve Miotti was trying to do here. I'm guessing this horse can run. 5-2 on the EE morning line as well, and has a really nice GSR. The 9's going to run. But in order for the 9 to win, the 6 has to stop. And the 6 broke almost last, really bad, and then rushed up. That, and then was like 4 lengths in front. And then stopped. And still only lost by a length and 3/8. So all right, Elliott thinks the 7 horse last inning is a good bomb. Yeah, I could see that, Elliott. Totally. I mean, second off the layoff. Would not be surprised to see that happen. I just don't get, though. I just do not get trainers where your horse just lost for 25,000 and you go into a straight maiden. I don't get it. So I'm going to pass on that horse, but I wouldn't be surprised if that horse got the money. I'm going to say that the 6 horse who's very fast. It's going to be very tough for one of these first-time starters to be that fast. I want to like the 4 as well. So I would do a 4-6 exact, 4-6 exacta box probably. I'll tell you who I'm not going to be surprised if it runs good is the Scotty Longshot. Shout it out. I'm surprised. EE morning line 5-1. This horse is 12-1. I'm surprised.
And the red light is flashing.
I would do something like this.
At Golden Gate Field.
4-6 with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Their way to the gate.
And, you know, even the 9.
Lock Mara, the first.
Yeah, I'm going to say here's the trifecta I would recommend. And I'm going to do an exacta box 4-6 and then bet the 6 to win.
Till I Found You. Post position 6. They're still working with Lock Mara on the inside.
I like the 5.5 furlongs. I don't know how you catch this horse. I knew the 9 would go off as the favorite. So much for 5-1 or 4-1 on the 9. But I watched that last race. If the 6 breaks good and then has this half furlong cutback, I just don't know how you beat the 6. Unless one of the first-time starters goes with the 6. But the 6 is fast.
They're going to open the front of the gate for Lock Mara.
Just want to see a good break. They finally got the 1 in.
Lock Mara has taken her spot in line. Shouted Out, post position number 2 next. Bowl again. And last inning.
Don't lose them. Don't lose them. There you go. First time starter acting up. That's the 3. There's the 7 at 70-1.
Last inning, post position number 7. 3 back, Cheaters Waltz.
There's the first time starter.
2 back.
Cheaters Waltz.
Street Dancing.
Looks very nice. Goes in the gate nicely.
And to the outside, Annie Graham to round out the.
All right, let's get a good break by the 6.
Street Dancing, post position number 8.
Goes in. And there's your favorite on the outside, the 9. Good luck, everybody. Matt Ditterman with the call.
We're ready to go. And they're up. A slow break for Lock Mara, drops back early on. Till I Found You. Smooth beginning for her. She's on the engine. Street Dancing taking second with Annie Graham. Shouted Out in the 4th position on the rail. Length and a half clear of last inning. Bull McGetton is next. The great names alongside of that rival. Cheaters Waltz is second to last. She must be 12 or 13 lengths behind. And 2 back to Lock Mara as they approach the forward turn run. A really strung out group here as they hit the turn. Until I Found You leads the way around the turn. Opens up 3 parts of a length. Annie Graham trying to keep up in second. They've pulled 5 clear of Street Dancing. She's had enough. Last inning is under a hard ride. The great Haynes trying to advance position on the outside, moving up. Shouted Out right off of heels there. Had to steady briefly at the quarter pole. Cheaters Waltz well out of it as they come off the turn. Till I Found You down the lane, maintains the lead. Annie Graham second, a length and a half behind now. Furlong to go. It's Till I Found You. Annie Graham chasing with determination in second. Till I Found You, the leader.
Don't
Annie
stop.
Graham
Get
trying to push past her on the outside. And Annie Graham swoops past Till I Found You, and Annie Graham wins it by a length and a quarter. Till I Found You second. Cheaters Waltz gets going.
694.
Just ahead of Shouted Out.
694 or 964. I'll tell you what, that post really helped the 9 a lot. I thought the 6 was going to pull away. Broke good, but 9, jockey on the 9 did a good job.
Graham was first. Second, number 6. Till I Found You. Third, number 4, Cheaters.
Well, look at it. Well clear.
Shouted Out. Fifth, number 5.
First time starter 4 ran good. Scotty long shot. The 2 horse Shouted Out got 4th.
And race number 7.
Got to have racing luck as well.
Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official.
You know, we have a little bit of time, and I think we should just show the Arkansas Derby. So let's do that. All right. I think we can show that. I think it's just too big a race not to show. So Concert Tour is
nearing the gate.
I mean, people have been trying to beat this horse all week long, and I just don't think it's going to happen. I know, Cindy. I know what you mean. I need an inquiry. I know. Cato River doesn't need the lead. Was part of a brutal pace on that one. Was part of a really fast pace in the Rebel.
It's time for the Arkansas Derby.
Arkansas Derby. This horse is improving. I mean, that was such a good race. You're getting 9-1 right now on Hoosier. I don't think people believe it. They're all over Cato River, who's fast.
Cato River and Concert
Cato
Tour.
River. I'm gonna say Concert Tour over the 3 horse Hoosier.
Two more left to load. Hoosier and Last Samurai.
All right.
They're at
Arkansas Derby. Vic Stauffer with the call.
They're off. Concert Tour broke better than Cato River, but Cato River has asked for speed from the inside, and these two will match strides with 1 lap to go. And now Rosario is going to let Cato River lead as he takes Concert Tour just back a neck behind. The other 4 are lined up. Superstock, Hoosier, Get Her Number, who's bounced around a bit, and a 4 wide Last Samurai. So Cato River will set the pace in the Arkansas Derby, and he is a 3/4 length leader over Concert Tour, who sits in second. Superstock, Hoosier, and Last Samurai are next, and they're 2.5 from the front, and then 4 lengths back to Get Her Number as they head up the backstretch. Cato River continues to lead with a menacing, undefeated shadow to the outside in Concert Tour. Cato River to the 4.5, a half length in front of Concert Tour, who's just waiting for the go signal from Rosario. 2.5 lengths back. Hosier's between horses. Last Samurai's 3 deep. Superstock is at the rail. He's saved every inch of ground in 2.5 from the front. Get Her Number has trailed throughout. 3 furlongs from the money in the Arkansas Derby. Cato River only leads by a head as Concert Tour turns up the pressure at the quarter pole. These two have sprinted 3.5 clear of Superstock. Get Her Number has moved from last to 4th, and 4 from the lead. Top of the stretch, Concert Tour confronts Cato River. Cato River tough to get by. by. Concert Tour is now taking the lead, and he's a length and a half.
How about the one?
Superstock is
Wow.
a fresh challenger in the center of the racetrack. And here comes Superstock outside of Concert
Gonna
Tour.
beat the horse.
Superstock
Wow,
has taken the lead.
Superstock.
Concert Tour has been defeated. Superstock.
And Cattle River is going to get second.
Win the Arkansas Derby.
Whoa, 1-2.
Superstock.
Who's the one?
Beat Cattle
What a
River.
race.
Concert Tour faded.
Scotty
third.
Longshot,
Get another
Superstock,
result.
huh? Look at that. Second off the layoff. Steve Asmussen. Wow, that is a huge win in that $1 million Arkansas Derby. Wow. What are you booming, Tony? What are you booming about? Something good happened? Tell me they reversed the 6 and the 9. That's worth something booming about. Wow, what a race. Scotty Longshot. Golden Gate? What happened at Golden Gate, Tony? Who lost? Tony, what are you talking about? Scotty Longshot won. Came in 9-6. Did you think the 6 won? Oh, Concert Tour. Oh, yeah. All right, Santa Anita, let's get out to race number 8. We've got the golden hour, okay? So we're going to play a $60 ticket. And we're singling the 7, taking a risk there, okay? Medusa's Gaze. Over at Golden Gate, we talked about this, singling the 5. So nothing new there. I'm going to try to beat this horse here. So nothing really new. This is a wide open race. $48 play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. With 5, with 7. All right, so you can go to Xpressbet, click there, not there. First we go, you click right here, golden hour, pick 4 and double. Click here, you're on the pick 4 now. So we're gonna do all with 5, with Medusa's Gaze, with all but the 4. You know, I'm going to suggest to throw the 4 in there. It's only 1%. It's a little bit more money, but if we get by our singles, we'd hate to lose. So that's how I play that. Two minutes before the golden hour, pick 4. All right, so you can see it starts at Santa Anita Park, race number 8. Goes to Golden Gate Fields, race number 8, then to race number 9 at Santa Anita, and then race number 9 at Golden Gate Fields. This all happens in under an hour, only a 12% takeout as well. You like the 3, Charlito? Has been facing small fields and weaker horses is my note. I didn't care for the 3. So anyways, that's the ticket. You could also do a pick 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with 7, 8, 9 with 5 with 7. You could do a daily double as well. So you get a long shot in here.
He was carrying great condition. He's got cotton wool balls in his ear, and I think he and Charlito, both of them love to run out there on the front end, free running horses. They've both been working well, so I think it's going to be a hot pace between the two.
I mean, the 3 horse has been the money 8 of 10 times. But this is the strongest group this horse has ever faced.
Close to the gate. Race number 8 coming up in 1 minute. And don't forget about that golden hour. Pick 4 with the current pool at over $108,000.
I do like the 7 best. I'll say that. Maldonado's aboard the 2 horse, who's the speed of the race. This horse stumbled last time out, been off since July. This horse has some class as well. You might not catch this horse at 15 to 1. I just think the 7 gets the best trip. I mean, maybe covering so many horses, you know, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. If we beat this 7, then we're going to be happy about it. But I did think the 7 was the horse to beat.
It's post time. They're moving in.
I mean, I'm a little surprised this horse is 13% and 3 to 5. It's not the type of horse you want to bet to win at 3 to 5, but the horse does have really good form.
Ecclesia going in.
Scotty's top pick
Beach to the outside.
right now, second off the layoff, and this horse right now is 10 to 1 and 19% horse.
And they're off. Lambo is going out for the lead. Sash has plenty of speed too. And Bold Endeavor outside of this pair in third. Ecclesia
Good luck,
is up
Jim.
close enough. He's about 3 or 4 off the lead. Charlito is down at the
I figured the 2 was going to be on the lead with Maldonado, so we'll see what happens. I mean, maybe you can go gate or wire. This would make us happy.
And Tyshawn at the back of the field. It's Lambo to set the tempo. He's
Ford
in
just
front
had to
of
check
Endeavor.
back.
Sash chases from second with 5.
Love to see the 9
to go. Bold Endeavor racing in between horses on the far outside.
push the 7 a little bit on the outside.
Then it's Charlito on the inside of Ecclesia, 2 clear of Royal.
But the 9's just not good enough to do it.
8 lengths covers the field. They are heading toward the half-mile pole, and Lambo has been there every step of the way. He's in front just under a length now as Sash tries to get closer. Bold Endeavor only 3/4 off the pace. Haywood's Beach covering a lot of real estate. Another 2 back to Ecclesia outside.
I mean, how about the 9 right now running really good? Seems to be outrunning the 7 right now, which is crazy.
It's still Lambo in front.
5 is done, Slash.
Haywood's Beach outside of him. Sash losing ground.
I mean, this is going to be really, really close. Maldonado on the lead is tough.
As Lambo tries to shake loose and win it right now. He's in front by 3 a furlong from the finish. Then it's Bold Endeavor. Haywood.
Come on, Maldonado.
Shot on the outside with Sash and then Royal Act.
Hold on.
16th to go, and Lambo trying to finish the job.
Yes.
And it's going to be Lambo coast to coast.
279.
Second best.
So
Haywood
spreading out finally
Tyshawn
worked
and Royal Act.
for us. That's a huge start. Gate to wire. You see Maldonado on a horse that can go gate to wire, has some back class, has been off since July. Great training job by John Sheriffs. Anybody going to have a horse ready, it's going to be John Sheriffs. So that's good. All right, that's the first leg of the golden hour. So we've got one more leg, and then when we get to race number 9 here at Santa Anita, so we're going to go over to Golden Gate Fields. When we get to race 9 from Santa Anita, then it's going to be the beginning of the golden hour daily double. and we'll look at that. But that's a great, great start. Look at these win percentages. Look how close they are. I mean, look at this. Even when you look at the 4. And we got 3rd as the favorite against a 60 group. Got 4th, you know, so he's proven a loser at this level. So I wouldn't love that horse. The 7 horse just lost against a 58 group. And ran a good race, figured to run good, did good. But you see where you can use the SORs to help you? This horse, the 5 horse, ran good against a 58 group, going gate to wire. That's it. Charlito's even worse. I mean, this horse won against a 54 group going gate to wire. You see what I mean? So, and that horse didn't run a lick. Haywood's Beach, look at this. Been running on turf, but here's where you can use this to your advantage. The reason I used them is because look at all these SORs, 64, 64, 70. Like, you see that? And the one time it was in 60, it actually barely lost. So utilize the SORs and compare it to the current race SOR. You had 100 on the 2? Wow, nice. So SOR. And the GSR, use that when you can't see anything else. You know what I mean? Like, in here, these horses have already gone the surface and distance, right? So I don't see an advantage anywhere here. So you just have to handicap this, and you do this, and you see clearly this horse is going to get the lead. And if this horse does get the lead, how is this horse? What has this horse been facing? 60. It won against a 60 group 2 back. And John Sheriffs gets the horse to come back. What does John do? He puts Maldonado on the horse. Way to go. That's so awesome. Okay, so now we have the 5 singled in this race. I believe these 3 horses scratched once they saw the 5 in the race. But the 5's coming a second off. Well, it is a layoff as well. But this horse, Blaine Wright knows what he's doing. And this horse, whatever her issues are, she's dominated. So what we have to do is just try to figure out who's going to get second. This one's off a layoff. You see how I use the SORs? Lightly raised horses can improve in GSR. Not GSR, but in SOR, for sure. But look what happened. The minute they put this horse in a 64, the minute they did that, look what happened. I love the SOR. And the current race SOR has made my life so much easier, especially when I just do not feel like staring at past performances all the time, you know? Then gets on a muddy, and muddy tracks don't even count. I mean, it's a jockey's race at that point. Can you see what I'm seeing with this horse, though? This horse does not really run very well unless it has the lead. It's always losing ground. Up by 6 here in the stretch, only won by 1 3/4. 13 lengths back, loses by 24. A nose back loses by a little bit, or loses by a little bit more than that. Half a length back, loses by a length. 3.5 lengths back, loses by 7 1/8. You get the gist? Look it, almost every time. This horse is 5-1 right now, the Scotty Longshot. I mean, this horse has done nothing against this strong of a 62 field. And this horse right now is 5-1. Here's what the 3 is going to have the lead, and the 5 is tactical, has position on the 3, and going to sit right off the 3. Then the 3 is going to stop, and the 4, the 6 is going to get up for second and third. Now, a lot of people believe that turf horses like this do very well on synthetic. Look at this. 10 tries on the turf, average 34 $3,500 a start. Twice on the synthetic has averaged 7,000 to start. This horse is going to have no problem. 3 is going to go fast, get dominated by the 5, and the 4 is going to get up for second. This guy's form seems off to me. Or is it just he's facing better horses? Yeah. I think it's an ice cold 5-4. And I don't really know what to make of the 6. But I think you could probably do a 5-4 exacta pretty easily. Seven minutes before the race. So golden hour leg number 2, and we've got the 5 away from the sun as your 2 to 5 favorite as our single. All right. Good way to start, though. What that horse at San Diego off at? 22 to 1. Way to pay 40 something bucks for 35 bucks. Nice. 16 to 1. We'll take in what? Listen, in my mind, listen. Did the system do its job? Well, heck yeah, it did. It said that the race was wide open, and now you've got to find other factors. And you know, I was so scared, I just did it all. I probably could have eliminated the 3 because I didn't like the 3 because the SORs are so low. I probably could have eliminated that horse. Horses like this, you don't know what they're going to do. Second off the layoff, facing better horses, and the horse ended up getting 4th. So you can't throw out a horse like that. Top Scotty pick, been facing similar company. You can't throw out the 8. You see what I mean? So, I mean, really confidently, I could have confidently probably thrown out this horse, except that the race 3 back in May was against a 60 group. Five minutes before race number 8. So I'm going to do a 3-4 exacta. It's not going to pay anything. So 5-4 for $2 would pay 11 bucks. I mean, it's like based on the wagering for the exacta, which the pool right now is only 7,200, but you're getting $5.50 back. I think you're not even going to get that. I would love to get $5.50 for the 3-4 or for the 5-4 exacta, but it's not going to happen. I mean, that's about as dominant as it gets. But I mean, that's what it looks like. And the 4 horse is 30%. Andy Mathis is a good trainer. I mean, I'm going for it. I mean, hey, listen, I love that in a 4-horse race, they have a superfecta in here. I mean, we want action, right? That's fantastic. The thing is, I don't know who's going to be third. Is the 3 just going to stop and then the 6 gets up? Because literally the 3 and the 5 could duel. Or the 5 could just let the 3 go as long as it, just go for a while. But I think the 5 is going to have to go because I think the 4 is going to be coming, right? I mean, look, this is a 62 SOR against a 50 SOR on a muddy track that was probably sealed. And now this horse has a layoff as well. This horse was 6 lengths in front of the stretch and only won by a length and 3/4. Now has to face a 62 group, similar to the one we had prior in one of the other races. I can't remember which one it is. So, and this horse has been facing better horses. I'm just going to say 5, 4, 6. And then superfecta, 5, 4, 6, 3. Try to maximize this as best we can. 1 to 5 right now. How much do I have? It's not going to pay anything. 500 to win on the 5. I'm going to bet the rest of my money if I can win $200 or $300, but I'm going to bet the rest of it on the 5 horse. I'm all in. Maybe this horse will drift up to 2 to 5 or 3 to 5. I don't know. All right, we're going to have the Golden Hour daily double starting in race number 9 at Santa Anita. So we've got 3 more races left, 2 from Golden Gate Fields and 1 more at Santa Anita. Oh, you're saying 5, 4, 3, 6. Okay. I feel you. I think the 3 is so cheap that the 3 is just going to stop. And look at the EE morning line, by the way, on the 6 horse. It's 4 to 1, 20 to 1 on the regular morning line. Now that was probably before all the scratches. Ours adjusts, so that is an advantage having the EE morning line. So to be fair to the odds maker, so I don't know what it would be if the 1, 2, and 7 were there, but it is 4 to 1, and our morning line on the 3 horse is 8 to 1. It's currently 9 to 1. So based on that. Yeah, I put the super in.
Light is flashing on the starting gate.
Horses are almost at the gate for race number 8. We need the 5 horse in our Golden Hour pick 4. I think the 3 horse gets the lead and sits. The 5 sits right off the 3.
The outside post, the first one to come up. Working with Smiling Spirit. She owns the paint, post position 3. 2 back. She owns the paint, still working with her. Now 2 back, over attracted and away from the sun.
3-year-olds and up fillies and mares. Allowance race, they're going 5.5. Matt Jennerman has your call.
We're ready to go. And we're off. She owns the paint, was off awkwardly, threw her head at the start, and she's at the back of the pack. Away from the sun, the big favorite blast out of the gate and opens up 2.5 lengths. So she takes it right to him here from the word go. Over attracted into the second position. She owns the paint on the inside at the back with Smiling Spirit. 2.25 lengths from front to back as they approach the turn. Away from the sun is away from the rest of the group. Opens up 1.5 lengths. Over attracted. The Southern California shipper second. A length and a half clear of Smiling Spirit, and She Owns the Paint is back to last on the inside. Around the far turn, Away from the Sun does it well, leads a length and a half, over attracted. William Anton Georgie getting to work on her, but she can't make up much ground here as Away from the Sun is cruising at the top of the lane. Away from the Sun. Evan Roman hasn't really moved on her yet. Without being asked, she opens up 4 or 5 lengths down the lane. Coming on late is Smiling Spirit for a minor award with Over Attracted, but inside the 16th hole, this is all domination right here. Away from the Sun. I'll tell you what, she didn't beat a big field today, but she is a runner. She has won easily in her first 3 races, and she's trounced everybody that's run against her. Over Attracted second, then Smiling Spirit, who is third. She Owns the Paint fourth.
5, 4, 6, 3. We had to hold on there for second, didn't we? Wow. That was good. Never had to sweat the win. Now we got to sweat the single at Santa Anita. Well, this was a good hit. 5, 4, 6, 3.
5 Away from the Sun first. Photo finish for second and third. Running fourth was the 3. She Owns the Paint. Please continue to stand by until the result is posted official.
Ice Cold Super. I'm going to get a copyright infraction from Dave Weaver. So that's good. All right, 2 for 2. And that helped. The fact that the 3 broke bad, that helped. But I think the 3 was always going to get fourth. But yeah, and the 4 barely hung on. Five, 4, 6, and 3. See what that paid. It's official.
And this race is now official.
All right, what are we going to get on the exacta? $2? I mean, remember before it was like $5.50. There is no way we're getting $5.50. I'm going to say $1.50, maybe $2.50. $1.60.
Number 5, Away from the Sun, is your official winner, paying $2.20 to win. $1 exacta, $1.60.
Superfecta 27 cents. So $2.70 for the 10-cent superfecta. Well, let's see. I bet a lot. I mean, I got back $2,900. I mean, that was a lot of work for betting 1,800. Make $1,100. Oh. All right, so let's get out to see. This is what's so great. Golden Gate just ended. Now we've got 8 minutes before race number 9. So we've got the golden hour daily double now. Okay. Now listen. Look, I identified last night and this morning that Medusa's Gaze might be a single. That's it. I am not suggesting you do that. I'm living and dying by it. I thought because of all the speed that Ensley's Dream was a bit vulnerable. And this horse has been disappointing. No excuses in the last race against a 46 group. Been burning money. 44 group, 2 back, got second. And so, yeah, I think the 7 horse sits a good trip. I think the 7's a good form. Comes back right away, drops in class from $50,000 down to 30. Kristen Mulhall, Ricardo Gonzalez already won a race. Gets a good trip from the post, is tactical. I mean, in a wide open, look at, if we didn't single this 7, we had to cover a ton of horses. That's true, James. Oh. So don't forget, this is a $5 bet. We talked about throwing the 4 in there just in case. So 7 with all. Now, you could Jazz Hands the horse to beat. I kind of liked Pappy Boyington as well. But I mean, Pappy's coming back right away. I like beating horses like this. But I did kind of like the horse. There's some speed in here. So remember, I was saying that because of the speed in here, I wasn't exactly sure what to do. Because I don't know if the 6 horse can come from behind. I mean, it doesn't even really show the 6 getting the lead, right? Look at the 5. Shows the 5 going gate to wire off that last race. I mean, maybe the 5 does. I think the 7 horse is tactical. EE morning line of 7-2. It doesn't like the 9 at 6-1. It even has Ensley's Dream at 4-1. And the horse is tactical in a race that has a lot of speed. Here's what I will say about the 5, okay? If the 5 can clear, then the 5 could be tough. So you know what? As a cover bet, just as a cover, in case this horse clears, I'm going to throw this horse out. I'm going to What about something like that? Just in case, right? You could do this as well. Just in case the 7, the only concern I have is if Ensley's Dream clears. That's it. That's it. Five, 7 with 1, 3, 5, 6, 7 would be the daily double I'd offer. All right. I'm definitely going to do an exacta box 5, 7. And I'm going to bet the 7 to win.
It's post time. The horses are at the gate. Set to kick off the golden hour double.
No, I'm not. I'm not backing down. I just as a cover bet on the golden hour double, I covered my bet. That's it. I have not changed my mind about the 7. I'm just worried a little bit that the 5 could clear. But I thought there was plenty of pace in here for the 7, and I really like the post of the 7. And the 7's tactical.
One more.
12 horses acting up on the outside. Goes in.
The gate.
All right. Let's get a good break. 7 broke good.
Very even beginning. Molokini in the center of the track is out very quickly. A lineup just behind. Ensley's Dream now moves up to claim second. Evening Anchor is in the firing line too in the green silks, only about a length or so off the lead. Brio is awesome in the meantime, moves up to grab second. They're followed by Kind, but She Lies, 2 lengths off the pace. Then Season to Remember, who has 4 to make up. Medusa's Gaze, Big Al's Princess is down at the rail. They're followed by Phillips Lane. Then comes Lulu de Oro, who's down on the inside, now passing a couple of horses and a gap of 3 to Best of Show. It's a strung out field that comes toward the quarter pole, and it is Ensley's Dream on the inside narrowly. Brio is awesome ahead, back second. Molokini third. Kind, but She Lies now moves up. White Cap on the outside. Just behind them, Medusa's Gaze is next. They're at the top of the stretch, and Ensley's Dream lets it out a notch, opens up 3. Kind, but She Lies chasing with determination in the center of the track. They're followed by Medusa's Gaze. Belated rally from Best of Show out of last. A 16th to go. Ensley's Dream holding on by 2.5. Medusa's Gaze surging late. Ensley's Dream, an Edwin Maldonado double. Second to Medusa's Gaze. Kind, but She Lies was next. And then the balance between Brio is Awesome, Best of Show, and Luludoro.
God. I mean, we even got the 5 to duel. I mean, the 5 dueled, and God, I hate second. Hate second. Hello, Tony. God. Oh, just knew we were getting the setup there. When I saw that pace and you had a bunch of 2 long shots and the horse on the inside. Ah. Well, we're alive in the daily double.
Number 5, Ensley's Dream was first. 7, Medusa's Gaze second. 9, Kind But She
You had that, Jim?
11,
Nice.
Rio is Awesome finished fourth. Running time 112.44 seconds.
5-7. And 5 was just big. 5 was large there. I know, Michael. Oh, these seconds are just killing me. But all right, we're live in the double. We got a 7-2 shot. Man, they were dueling pretty fast there, and the 5 on the inside too. I mean, the horse really ran kindly. Medusa's Gaze came on. You like we got the setup. Got the setup. Nothing we can do. Brian Corner with the win.
Circle number 5.
And great ride by
Chestnut Filly by Smiling Tiger.
Look at the Edwin Maldonado. That's his second win today. Way to go, Edwin.
By Phil Lephertz. Ridden to victory by Edwin Maldonado.
Edwin just needs more opportunities.
Sweeps the late double, and the winning trainer, Brian Corner. Ensley's Dream was bred in California by Premier Thoroughbreds. Running time 112.44.
What's his exacta going to pay? I had to guess $12 for $1. $12.50. Trifecta.
The late pick 4.
Yeah, by the way, that trifecta was extremely happable because the 9 horse was the other top number. That paid $67. Look at this. I mean, it was 3 horses. Well, the 12 had a good number, but look. 5 and 7, and the 9 horse had a 16%, and the EE morning line was 6-1. So the top 3 EE morning lines came in first, second, and third. All right, well, we've got one more race coming up in 9 minutes for the Golden Hour double. We have the 1, 3, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. What did we have again here in the daily double? You're alive, Jim, in the Golden Hour 4, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. What did I give out on the Golden Hour daily double? They're pounding the 6 horse, huh? Was it 1, 3, 5, 6, 7? I don't know that the 6 horse gets the lead here. That's the thing. I don't know. Three to 5. Wow. You know, this horse is improving. This horse had the lead 2 back against a 36 group and ran and lost. Then moved up to a 46 group. But it's asked, this is a 21% trainer in Reed France, but it's asking a lot to go up to a 58. Did it easily. You know, the thing about it is the field, if you're trying to beat the 6, needs the 5 to go. But I don't know. I know the 5 ran pretty fast last time out. But prior to that, well, it had the rail. Prior to that, though, faced Jazz Hands and got his butt handed to him. And now comes back in 9 days. After what appears to be a really tough race. You know, if we make the assumption that the 7 can rate the Scotty Longshot, that was a 50 SOR group and won by 6 1/4 lengths from an outside post, now draws outside again and has that tactical speed and sits off the speed. This horse is getting overlooked right now and currently is 6 to 1. You have to remember too, if you think you can beat the 6, then the race is wide open after that. Because most of the win percentages of the 100% is being taken up by the 6 horse at 50%. So don't let the win percentages throw you off if you think the 6 is beatable. 6 has shown that it needs the lead, and there's some fast horses in here. I don't know what happened. Maybe it was the post. I watched the video. I didn't feel like there was any issues with the 5 2 back. The 6 beat the 5 fair and square. But then the 5 comes up with this race on April 1st and runs that and barely loses against a decent group. Easier though. And then if you're looking for a horse that's proven to be tactical, look no further than the 3 horse Phantom Drop at 5 to 1. So I don't know. I would love to see the 5 try to go to the lead and duel with the 6, because the 6 has to have the lead. And the 1 horse seemingly needs the lead and is on the inside, so you can see the 1 horse going. When we ran the race, it didn't appear like the 6 could clear. 1's right there. Look at the 2. 2 might be the fastest horse in the race, but then slowed down. Seven horse didn't, I mean, that wasn't impressive. Ran on the same day as the 6. So the more I look at that, I don't like the 7. I'm leaning towards the 3. And the 3 finishes the fastest. I'm leaning towards the 3. I'm going to say 3, 5, 6, somewhere in there. the 7 horse, his race was slow, ran on 312 in race number 6. So 1 race before the 6, and look how much slower the 7 is. So after seeing the mock race, I don't like the 7. I don't like the 1. I think the race between the 3, 5, and 6. So bet it accordingly. But that's what I think. And the 6 horse, like I said, beat the 5 handily, 2 back. Maybe it's just a 6-3. Maybe 6 wins this race. Maybe do an exacta box 6-3, and then maybe bet more like the 6. Who knows? Maybe a long shot can get up. I don't. The 5's getting no love whatsoever at 7-1, at all. I'm doing an exacta 6-3, and then I'm going to come back with a smaller one, 3-6. Cutting back in distance here, the 2 horse is interesting. Not to win, but this guy has to move up way in class. I kind of like the 2 to be in the money. What about a 6-3-2 trifecta? I'm going to do 3-6 with 3-6 and put the 2 in the 3rd spot. You think so, Jimmy? Yeah, I think the 3's got a shot. It depends on what the 5 does. If the 5 duels and helps, and also the 1. How fast is the 1? How fast is the 1? I think 6 is first or second. 6-2-5-3. Cindy likes that. Jimmy likes that.
At Golden Gate Fields, the runners have made their way towards the gate for race number 9, a field of 7 in this race, going 6 furlongs on the tip.
5-1 on Phantom Drop.
Our Saturday card.
Could get the setup. Look at this. Lightly raced. Been in the money in 3 or 4 races. Brian Pena aboard. Going to sit a good trip. Three, 6, 5, 2.
Cristiano's Dream.
Yeah, I can see that.
2, the first one to come up to the starting gate.
I'm starting to really get sour on the 5 right now, no matter what happens. Whether the horse duels or comes from behind, I'm getting sour on the horse. I don't know why. Just a gut feeling.
Soul Prodigy, post position number 4. Happy Boyington, post position number 5. If he wins this, trainer Steve Miotti will have a triple on the day. He's won 2 already. Jazz Hands, there he is, the big favorite at 3-5, about to take his spotted line.
Three definitely is the best closer, Dan.
Happy Boyington behind the gate.
Six looks gorgeous. If 3 hits, $855 golden hour pick 4. Wow. Come on. Come on, 3.
In a couple of past races, he's been a little slow to go into the gate, so this is nothing new for him.
All right, so 5 is giving him a hard time, but finally gets in.
Boynton's about in there. Now he's in.
There's the 6, going to go in nicely. Very nice looking horse. When they're relaxed like that, it gives them a better chance, especially when they need the lead. All right, 7 on the outside, the speedster, but I don't think this horse has the class. We'll see what happens. Matt Ditterman has the call of the 9th and final here from Golden Gate Fields.
With jockey Irving Orozco, and then we'll be ready for a start here in the nightcap. Even or even worse, he goes in. We're ready to go. And Lara, Forefathers Fury wins the start.
6 broke back.
Even worse out of
wow.
He's up close with Phantom Drop, and also his stable.
And the 3 is like on the pace.
Line up on the lead here down the backside.
Shocked.
Jazz Hands, the big favorite.
Nothing is happening like I thought it would happen.
With Happy Boynton.
And I don't know if the 6 can race.
Who will have to pass them all. Pretty close.
Does look relaxed.
First 6 anyway, as they make their way to the half-mile pole. Forefathers Fury has his head in front in the 3 path. On the inside, Phantom Drop, Soul Prodigy between them. Jazz Hands advances a position as even or even worse is plummeted back to 5th. Happy Boynton just passed him, in fact. And 3 back to Cristiano's Dream as they round the far turn. It's still Forefathers Fury on the lead. Jazz Hands a lot closer. Kept in the clear by Alejandro Gomez. Is circling up 4 deep. Up to challenge the
Come on, 3.
Drop Soul Prodigy there. 4 runners across the track off the turn. Jazz Hands off the turn is the leader. Opens up a length and a half. Tries to put away the competition. Happy Boynton. Cristiano's Dream from the back of the pack charging hard. But Jazz Hands with a 16th to go.
Come on, 3. Stand for second.
Happy Boynton. The bird has flown. The favorite will win. Jazz Hands, a length and a half.
6-5-1.
Boynton. Even or even worse gets 3rd. Then Phantom Drop and Cristiano's Dream in the nightcap.
3 never looked comfortable on the rail. Tell you what, that's the way they should run this. Maybe that horse breaking slow. They found a new running style for this horse. 6-5-1. 6-5-1-3.
Number 6, Jazz Hands first.
$213.
Number 5, Happy Boynton.
All right.
3rd, number 1, even or even worse. 4th was number 3, Phantom Drop. And 5th was number 2, Cristiano's
6 for
Dream.
fun.
6-5-1-3-2. Your top 5 finishers in the nightcap. Please continue to stand by until the result is posted official.
All right, you guys. I think we're going to call it. That was good, though. Good day by the most part. We just unfortunately got a lot of seconds today, didn't we? 28-1. Yeah. 7-1 on the E morning line and went off at 28-1. Ran good. 7 horse stopped. You got it. Thanks, you guys, for hanging in there. It was better today. I mean, we were kind of off and on a little bit, a lot of seconds. The 7 horse ended up getting second. Then the favorite here won, 50% horse. You know, if you really look right here, I genuinely didn't think this horse can rate. But then to see how kindly that horse went into the gate, I'm like, yeah, I think this horse can rate. And it really worked out better for that horse to break slow and showed a new dimension. This is a decent animal. So went good. And then, yeah, top 2 Scotty picks that came in 1st and 2nd. That was cold. And then the 1 horse, big long shot at 28-1 from the rail, ran a good race. Yep. Yeah. Just the betting, right? Let's go Los Al. You got, I don't know who's working with him, but you got Los Ponies there. That's fantastic. He's good. But big shout out to the team, Brad, John, Mike, Chris, Chris's team, Michael, and all of you guys. I appreciate you guys. And who am I missing? John, of course, and Moxum. So going to give a shout out to everybody there, Tyler and crew. back at Santa Anita and Golden Gate Fields, the track announcers, everybody. Really appreciate you guys hanging with me today. And I felt better today. So hopefully we can keep on building on that momentum, get a little bit of luck. At least I didn't feel like we were struggling. We just didn't get much racing luck. So that makes me happy. So it's still a little bit of positive momentum going into next week. We're working on some other partnerships as well. So we might be doing and adding more shows. So hopefully you guys will be around for that. Yeah, Brad did. Okay, right on. Hey, remember too, if you ever have any issues, okay? If you ever have any issues, don't get it's frustrating. I know us horse players, we're so damn impatient, but look, just click on the intercom button, okay? Like that. And you can get straight to Brad. There's that handsome fella right there with that long beard. I told him his daughter, they should braid it. And you can come over here and you can search for articles, or you can send a message to Brad. We showed this to you before, okay? And we answer within under 10 minutes most of the time. Right? So, and then to get out of there, don't look around. There's no X up here. Just click on the circle again like that, and it goes away. Okay? I wish you guys all the best over at Los Al and Charlestown and Remington Park. And hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. And we will see you I believe next Friday. I'm not sure. Is Santa Anita running next Friday? I'm not sure yet. So let's see if we can. I don't think it's going to be up yet. So yeah, no, I don't know. So if it is, we'll be doing a show on Friday. If not, for sure, we'll be back here on Saturday next week, okay, for the Golden Hour series. We'll continue that. Congratulations to those of you that won today. Thank you, Christina, Dan, and I'm not fasting anymore, Dan, that's for sure. Balbini sounds really good, actually. It's not a bad idea. I think I might do that. And maybe it's great. I can just walk out of this place, right? So I'm on the 29th floor, and I can go 2 floors up to the gym or to the pool, or I could just go down. And when I walk out, I'm like literally spring break everywhere. It's like pretty cool area. So yeah, but maybe I kind of tied one on yesterday, maybe a little bit too much. So I might just stay in and I don't know. Is there a good series on Netflix right now? I'm in need of a new series. So if you guys know of a good series, let me know. All right. But yeah, big shout out to the Stronach group. Appreciate their support and all your guys' support too, because when you guys support us. Also, please don't forget to like the show. And if you're new, don't forget to follow us on the VIP Facebook group, okay? All right, you guys have a wonderful night. I'm Scotty. And for the entire team, we'll see you next week, okay? All right, good night.